Hello, and welcome back to Roll For It. YouTube streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. Of course, today we are playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with our Ascension campaign, and today we are joined by a special guest for one episode only, Satine Phoenix. Satine, who are you?
I'm me. I'm Satine. You want to know me or you want to know my character?
Your character will come shortly.
I am a character. I'm Satine Phoenix, former community manager of Dungeons & Dragons, creator of Satine's Quest luxury travel gaming adventures, and I'm a game developer with my husband. We created thebardbook.com, Sirens, Battle of the Bards, and the Warlock book, The Red Opera. And I do a lot of things, and it's all D&D.
So, yeah, I thought you'd be a good person to have to play a very special character today. So, before we get to that,
this has been a long time plotting.
Oh, what is that? Your mic just. I think he's aware. I can tell from his facial expression he's aware that his microphone has just decided to ruin everything.
The chat was saying you're a little quiet.
Oh, weird. Okay, I also think that there's a lot of things happening.
Kitty!
There's sound coming out of my computer, probably from Roll20. I gotta fix some things.
Yes, he's playing music. He plays music for us all the time.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. We could hear you. It was just a little quiet.
Did I face it the wrong way?
Well, that sounds better.
The wrong
That
way.
sounds way more clear. That's probably
I'm a professional.
I was like, yeah, I did agree with the chat. It was a little quieter. But that's
I'm really excited
it's
to be here. Thanks.
Really, it's gonna be one of those days where, like, the moment we start, half the microphones go wrong.
Well, you can go ahead and
But
do
I
shilling.
can take over. I can go through the. I can do the announcements. Let's see. So yes, we are sponsored by Roll20. Thank you to Roll20 for sponsoring us. They are the program that we use to play all of our RPGs across the internet. It's super versatile and lets you play all the games. And usually, when a new RPG comes out, like 2 minutes later, some random person has programmed a character sheet for it, so you can just immediately fire that up. Like I'm pretty sure like a week after the Avatar Quick Start rules came out, I was like, someone made it? Yep, nope, they've made one. Okay, good. We're good to do a show. Awesome. So yeah, it's great for that. And we've been using it for years, including many years beyond. Oh, there goes E. Hang on. I'm here now. I'm over here. So he'll be back. Everything's fine. Yeah, we used Roll20 for years before they sponsored us, so that's how you know that it's got our seal of approval. We also have an NPC names post out. You can submit names now for NPCs that you get used randomly throughout our shows. If you're supporting us at the hero tier on Patreon. Oh, okay, we're back in position mostly. There he is.
I'm back! Seriously, great timing there.
There we go.
Go XLR is falling in my
Overlay
estimation.
fixed. Everything's fine.
Yep. Just have to kill both Zoom and Go XLR and reboot both of them. Right, where did we get to?
I got to sponsor by Roll20 and NPC names posters out. Over to you.
Okay, NPC names says that. Coming soon! Lots of goodies from Mage. The Mage show just wrapped up on Saturdays, so there's lots of goodies coming out for that. I can't remember how much I've given Bentham to put on the Patreon, but there's stuff. There's also like the big bad sheet and so on, without too many spoiler details, so there's stuff gonna be on the Patreon. If you've seen the Mage show or you want to see the Mage show, bear that in mind. Also,
there's been
new
a
show.
lot of love for the Mage show, and I know a lot of people have been asking for a season 2. So thank you all for the support. We really appreciate it. It was a good show.
It
With lots of good beans. Well, they weren't really good beans, but you know what I mean.
You gotta break a few mages to make an omelet. Something like that. Right, yeah. We also have a new show starting not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. Avatar Legends RPG. So that will be starting in 2 weeks' time, a week Saturday, with Lucha Libre being our GM, along with Manzai, Distracted Elf, Bentham, and Maggie playing as. I don't know if all of them are playing Benders or not, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, you have to
There's
find
a
out.
mix. There's a mix of.
Okay.
I might have given you a little teaser in the announcement. So if you really, look, you might figure it out. Wink, wink,
Okay.
hint, hint.
And time zone weirdness will be over next week. So for this show and this episode only, everything is really confusing because everywhere in the world except for Mexico, the US, and Canada, not including certain provinces, decided to change the time zone, but they haven't, and then everything is confusing. So if you are confused, pretend that today never happened, and then it'll be all back to normal next week, effectively. It's literally only one episode, so
From most
bear that in
people,
mind.
there's some people it might not be, because it's the thing of like, if your
If
clocks...
you don't observe DST and daylight savings and everything, then yes, it is going to be more complicated for you. And the shift that has happened today will be the same shift until we do it again in spring. Yes, time zones are the worst, but worse than the worst is daylight savings. So,
And we
yeah.
thought
If your
about doing a
clocks-
one-shot for this weekend, but we were like, it's just so confusing with time zones. So we just
No.
decided to not.
So the rule is, if your clocks didn't change last weekend, the show is currently 1 hour later than normal. And if your clocks do change the coming weekend, then it will go back an hour again, back to normal. If your clocks just never change the entire time, the show is now just 1 hour later for you, till next time the clocks change.
Well, if they're not here, then,
That's true. So, right, that's it for the announcements. Shilling we'll do really, really quick. You know what? I'll do the shilling today. I've made Bentham do it enough recently. I feel somewhat bad. That's a lie. I don't feel bad at all, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Or are you just going to hit a button and do it?
Well, now you've taken my thunder. Okay, so if you want to support us, you can support us over on Patreon, patreon.com/roll for it, where we have loads of different tiers and different ways of supporting the show, allows us to do amazing things, pay our cast, etc. Pay our artists to draw very strange characters for episodes. If you want to do that, patreon.com/roll for it. We have like the $1 tier and above, then we get to the Discord, MP3s of the show. There's after shows at the $5 tier, and then going up from there is like player information, GM information. There's like NPC names that you can put into a pool, and then we can look at and go, these are terrible. Why are they named after cats? Why are they all cat puns? And then still use them. I named a ship the Bun Bun at one point, so thanks for that. There's also like recaps of how the month's going and stuff from us on a more kind of like doing all the shows kind of level. There's even a Legend game, which once a month a member of the Roll for It cast GMs a game for all the people at Legends. And then there's Data Tier, where we're just like, why? But thank you. You can also support us on Twitch. You can subscribe. You get access to the shows before I go up on YouTube, because it takes a little bit of time to process them. You get emotes, you get access to Discord. You can also subscribe, follow, support, whatever it's called on YouTube. You can do the YouTube thing. That gets you access to the Discord as well, and a few emotes. And you can use tips and bits if you would like to do a non-recurring kind of one-off support method. And then you can attempt to cover up my face, which a lot of people approve of. So that goes there. And obviously tell people about the show, retweet things, do the social media, make Maggie happy, because you wouldn't want to upset that face. Am I pointing in the right direction? Probably
Nope,
not.
That's me.
Nope.
Point at me.
Okay. You wouldn't want to upset that face.
You don't want to
either.
upset that face either,
Oh.
yeah.
So there you go. That's how you can support the show. And that brings us back to the recap, which I believe goes something like... The team currently known as Dragon Punch, who then realized that the acronym is probably not the best acronym they've ever come up with, have decided to go all the way to the Beastars in search of Arena's brother, Corbin Cogdeer, who has been missing for about 21 years at this stage. Upon getting there by flying airship, they discovered that actually they have no idea where he is, and the Beastars is a very large continent. But nonetheless, they have enlisted the expert help of someone mysteriously just known as the Queen of the Jungle, which was recommended to them by a somewhat eccentric Aarakocra vulture lady who sold potions and probably used way too many of them in like an enclosed space with fumes. That's where they left off as they were about to be introduced to the mysteriously titled Queen of the Jungle. So with that, you decided to stay the night at an inn, and the next day you're going to go down into the jungle and begin your search. Correct? Anything I've missed out?
I think that's about it. We did also learn that Cormac Cogdeer may have been captured by lizard men some time ago, and they might be keeping him as a slave, or they might have sold him to other people. We're working that out.
Yeah, it is potentially debatable. It's the Forgotten Area, which is where you're at the moment, is somewhat removed from the rest of the area, being on the top of a load of mountains at the far south. And so in general, mostly what you've got is rumors and like supposition, which is a good point for me to take you to the map. And also answer my doorbell real quick. So there you go, and totally ignore me for a second.
I'll bring the map up on
Map.
stream for everybody. There we go.
Our long, long journey. Oh, this is only a partial map.
Yep, this is just the beast style.
Just the B styles.
So yeah, we're in the Forgotten Area. We need to probably go north to the beast tower, but apparently he might not be around there. He might be in the hands of lizard men who like to hang
But the
around
lizard
beast
men
tower.
live around. They own that area, so
Yeah,
I
I gotta
think
go
it's-
through it.
Which is why you have enlisted expert aid. And so, the next morning, you make your way to the zip line, which will take you down into the thick vegetation below. It's currently kind of a forest here. It's a little bit higher than the rest, so it doesn't quite descend into jungle or rainforest territory, but it is a very thick forested area. As you kind of see this incredibly long zip line that is just kind of this thick steel cable that probably goes for, you'd estimate, somewhere between 5 and 6 miles, and has a very strange basket-like attachment. The gnome you met the other day is like, all right then, ready to go?
Reno will follow along.
Suppose ready as I'll ever be. I had to say, like, peering down to the...
Are we about to like
Depths below.
leave
Yep.
for not come back for a while? I didn't get my drugs from the Arcoa yet.
Oh, right. She said she'd meet you down the bottom. She was trying to make some sort of
Okay.
deal with someone called Queenie.
Yes. All right. I was just wanted to check and make sure.
Right.
He says with a nervous shake.
Okay. Well, all in you get. And as you get into this basket, the very, very well muscled upper half gnome who definitely skipped leg day starts to kind of like unravel some of the hooks they're attaching it to the side of the crag, and it begins to slide slowly down the zip line, gaining quite a lot of momentum. And as it goes, feel free to make I would say perception checks or arcana checks.
Okay.
Do Arcana.
Yeah, I'll do Arcana too.
Well, that might be the case.
Yeah, I'm slightly better
Oh, I
Arcana.
rolled
Let's
bad.
do it.
14. Well, bad for me.
5. I'm...
Aaron,
This
you're
parent-
a little
parent's
bit
afraid of heights.
Why'd you do Arcana versus Perception?
I
Well,
know,
I
it's
have
a weird one.
One
It's-
more for Arcana than Perception, so I'm like, yeah. There we
Really?
go.
Interesting.
So I think in this case, the only one who'd probably notice this is Skith. Maybe to an extent Arena, but probably judging by the speed this thing's picking up and the height, you're a little bit distracted. But Skith, as you're going, trying not to keep your eyes on the ground, looking up, you notice there's nothing really holding the steel cable up. There's no pylons or anything going down into the floor below. And as you kind of look for where the steel cable is held, you see, spaced out a couple of times throughout the cable, these black rods, which seem to have kind of like a elongating section like they could be compacted, that are just hanging in midair. And you recognize these. You've actually heard of them before.
A movable rod.
Immovable rods. It looks like someone put immovable rods in the air and then hung a cable over them, and that is what this cable car is effectively.
That's cool.
So as you pick up speed, you're kind of focusing on these. You don't as much see the ground like whipping away under you, the breeze just going into everyone's hair, except yours, because Dragonborn, you don't really have hair, but your robe kind of snaps around you. As it gets towards the end, the gnome goes, "Alright, just hold on a little bit. This is where it gets a little bit more difficult."
I'm just gonna grip the side and just lean into Arena like, do you have a feather fall prepared?
Arena gulps and then looks at him and nods, and just like holds on to Corvid. But
Okay, your big metallic raven just kind of like cradles you and puts the like actual wings around you, forming a protective shell, just in case. And you see the gnome just fling a hook over the top of the actual like steel cable itself, pull on the other end, and then just slowly pull down, causing friction as this piece of cloth in between kind of slows the cable car. And it is very, very gradual slowing, as you can see him kind of going red in the face, putting his feet onto like these two pedals and just pulling as hard as possible until the car slows to a stop. The actual like trajectory flattens out a little bit. And you find yourself face to face with something potentially even scarier. You recognize the Aarakocra you spoke to yesterday, but standing next to it, about 20 foot high and probably the same long, is a giant purple Tyrannosaurus Rex with elongated like tattoos going the full length, and an accordion, a drum on its back, one rapier just dangling at its side that looks very much like out of place compared to everything else, and a number of other instruments festooned around their person. Satine, would you like to introduce yourself?
okay.
I have so like how big my smile is. I'm also doing that as a T-Rex, so it like goes, whatever their ears are, ear to ear. But of
They have
course,
little
I've
holes
got
for ears.
I got little whole ears, but it's just like big sharp teeth. But I am just smiling, and my little hands are so excited. Hi guys, it's so nice to meet you. And I put my head really close to them. I just like dip down and kind of squat down.
So-
my tail like bumps into a tree, and you
Yeah.
hear ding ling 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 ling.
Queenie's head, as it comes down, is bigger than any one of you. Like, any one of you could probably be swallowed whole. And as the head comes down in enthusiastic, like, glee, the snort of just the air exhaling from the nostrils and mouth kind of pushes you back a little bit. And the tree behind.
I think Arena might be the only one who actually steps forward. Arena like steps forward towards it, kind of like pushing out of Corvbot's arms or wings, and she also has a grin from ear to ear, and she's just like,
Oh my god, you're huge.
Thanks, I made it myself. My bigness.
You made it
Talk,
yourself.
Baron.
Yeah.
How?
And I just look like, oh my god, I have no idea. And just, I blew my own mind, and it's just all over my face.
So you're Queen of the Jungle? That's your name, title?
Yes, all of those things. You can call me Queenie.
All right, Queenie, nice to meet you. I could definitely see how you'd be useful as a guide through the jungle.
Yeah, everyone looks up to me, and everyone's really nice to me. So I think that's why they call me Queen of the Jungle. Also, I know just about everybody.
Well, that is helpful. Maybe you have seen my brother. That's what we heard. We're looking for him.
Oh, what's your brother's name?
Well, his name is Corbin.
and she'll cast an illusion and make like a little. Well, actually, it's not little. It's a life-size illusion of him because he's small.
Yeah, so appearing next to Arena is a gnome that looks quite similar, maybe slightly older, male, again, ginger hair just like her, but a bit shorter, freckles, tan skin, green eyes, and yeah, you have seen him before, although it was a while ago from when you last went into a tower.
However, I do jump back a little bit because I'm so surprised. And then I'm just like, oh, and I'm trying to use my little T-Rex arms to kind of like go through this illusion, but obviously it's not working. Oh, yeah. I think I saw him by the tower. In the tower, by the tower. Oh, sometimes it's so hard to remember. And I kind of squeak my little horn underneath my armpit.
That is where others have said they saw him too. How long ago was that?
Oh man. And I try to remember.
A few years ago.
A few years ago. You know, but it's a really cool place. I've been in there at least once, twice, three times maybe. It's so hard to count.
Oh, did you go inside by yourself or with a group of people?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Arena will look at Baron.
Both of those things are true.
Oh, and on
Don't understand how she can talk, but Peachy couldn't talk when they look very similar.
Have you always been a T-Rex?
I think so. I think so. I don't remember talking all the time, but yeah, that's a new thing. I think that's a new thing from a few years ago. And there was this party. They looked nothing like you, but they were humanoids and they were really friendly. And there was this one half elf. She was great. She gave me all these instruments and taught me the power of music. And then all of a sudden I take my accordion. It's like,
Make a
That's
performance roll.
amazing.
Make a
I wanna see how
performance?
well. Yeah, give it a go.
Arena's eyes just get big wider and her mouth goes down, like opens.
Oh, 5.
Accordion's probably a little out of tune. It's very hard to tune the accordion with the little T-Rex hands.
You
Must
know,
be
it used to sound better than this, I promise. Yeah.
Well, maybe I can fix it for you.
Oh, that'd be great, because this is a little busted. And then I kind of like point to my back with my head. And you see that drum up there? That's a little weird. I think it's loose. It has this like whoa, whoa, whoa sound to it.
Well, if you don't mind.
Arena like points that she can like climb up there and try to fix it for you.
I sit hard on the ground to make it easy, but
Oh,
it's
no.
like boom.
I probably
like,
still need
tries
to
to
like
hold her
lift up
balance.
Arena just to get on the back of this.
Yeah,
T-Rex.
like it's still not easy, but it's more possible, especially with the help of 6-foot tall Baron. Like, Arena is lifted up next to this drum, which is still probably bigger than her. At which point, the Aarakocra nearby is just like, I'll leave you to it. Here's your blue, and goes over to Skith, hands you the 2 vials.
Yes, thank you. I need those. They're very important for my research.
We got something
them into
else,
my
right? Some
sleeve.
ingredients for Perrin.
I think.
You should have got them last
Yeah, I
night.
think I marked them already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep, yeah, I did.
Arena will like pull out this what looks like some kind of like tool, and you just see like the tip of the tool just keep changing to different types of tools, seemingly magically, and she's just going to work trying to fix your drum set, like tighten it.
And I'm just humming, but of course my hum is like thunderous from my throat, but it's like really jolly at the same time, very confusing perhaps.
Jolly tune kind of ends up playing in everyone's rib cage as they resonate. Okay, yeah, feel free to make a... I don't know what this would be, but you would certainly have proficiency in it with that tool, so carpentry or something like that will do on your sheet.
Okay, so it's more carpentry oriented.
I mean, it will be something covered by your tool, because it can be anything. It will probably be wisdom. Charisma, since charisma covers performance, so I guess it would probably be also your ability to keep in tune and stuff, so being able to tune it. So, charisma. But you would be proficient
I
with
thought the drum was that it was loose.
That's true. Okay, yeah, make it a wisdom roll then, rather than anything else.
Okay. Uh-oh.
10. 10 is still enough. Like, it's gonna take some time and a lot of going back and forth. And it might get loose a few times and you'll have to fix it later. But for now, yeah, it does. You manage to like tweak it and tighten it up. This seems to have been like custom made. Like someone has definitely made this along with these straps that go down to the arms so that Queenie can actually use the drum by pulling on a strap to make the someone has gone to a lot of work here. Maybe not to your level of craftsmanship.
Well, this is very interesting. Who did the work for you?
Oh, that was my friend, Ryla. Yeah, she was really, really cool. Very
Oh.
generous. That's the word. Very generous. They're not here anymore. I miss them.
What happened
Have you
to
heard of them? They're a really cool group. I think their band's name is Chosen Knights.
Arena will immediately look to Perrin.
Perrin's like, oh, interesting. The didn't know the Chosen Knights had been this far.
I don't know. They were here for like a month or something. But,
Have I ever heard of Ryla before, EE? Because
A
there's
history check.
Tara, Thenry, and Helia.
Perrin's racking his brains.
Yeah.
Well, you know they do have very good teleportation
18.
powers.
17.
Okay, both of you would know that
We both had posters of this group on our walls at home with kids, so
Ryla was a member who joined the Chosen Knights in 835, which was shortly after they were formed, and she left 4 years later. So she was 835 to 839 in the Chosen Knights. Both Helia and Thenry joined after. Helia joined basically a year later in 836.
Oh yeah, Riley. I've heard of them. I don't know.
If you know the same.
I don't know what they're up to these days. I haven't heard about them in years.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Ryla was
They
great.
joined in 835, I believe.
I don't know what those numbers mean.
It is okay. It is the year they joined the party.
Ah. Yeah, they were a really fun party, and they knew how to party. Then there was this guy that was Sir Gallant, and he was a little shifty. But then there was the really mysterious one who taught me how to hide. That was Cloak. And then Tara Estara. Tara was great, and really liked to give me scritches on my toes.
Did they gift you sentience somehow?
Yes. I think so. And then
Was it on-
she's just like,
Was it on purpose or did it just happen by accident?
I never asked. I
It's kind of
just
like Geek.
one day could talk to them, and then they were really friendly, and then they disappeared.
Well, I think they went home. They're famous where we come from. We've met some of them before.
Ah, then you know how great they are.
It's kind of like a very fake smile.
yeah,
on
there's like
Perrin's face.
a fake smile on Arena's face too.
We have a friend of ours, Pietro, and Perrin like looks around for wherever Pietro's got to, who also gained sentience. That was an accident, but the happy
Perrin,
one.
I'm hiding in the bottom of the basket because this is really scary.
Perrin's like
It is
looks
okay,
over.
Pietro.
Like
Come on.
I think you're good. I mean,
And out from the bottom of this basket climbs a 1 foot tall pangolin wearing a blue waistcoat with a black cape. Has a pearl that's faintly glowing around his neck. And is carried aloft by an ethereal looking mage hand that is just strong enough to lift a pangolin.
Hi there.
What? Cutest little thing I've ever seen. I want to give you something. And then I reach into my pouch, and then I have a little tiny bell, and I kind of like drop it on the ground.
Okay, I like her. Can we keep her?
Me too.
The mage
Don't
hand
know
kind
if
of
she'll
goes
fit
over
in the
and-
tent.
Oh yeah, he looks like a little claw machine grabbing the bell.
I'm a sentient animal too. I didn't know there were many of us.
I mean, I didn't either. I never really thought about it. I'm just, I hang out with people and I talk to the plants. I don't really talk back. I just wander around. I protect things and I make fun happen around me. It's pretty easy, being sentient.
What do you eat?
And I just exhale. I go, and it's like, let's see, it's fruits and mint, like a lot of mint.
It's very refreshing.
ever since I started talking, I just am not really hungry for what I used to eat.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's
I
good to
think
hear.
a parent and Arena both say it at the same time. Arena like pulls out the book that's like in this like book holster that's wrapped in leather, and then just turns to a page and starts jotting some notes down.
Okay.
Well, we're looking for a guide to take us north towards the tower and see if we can find Arena's brother. So, if that's something you're up to, then that sounds great. Apparently, you do that. Sort of thing.
Yeah. I say it really loud though, and then I start like tap dancing. I'm like, yeah, that's great. I would love to. The first
That's
time I
like
went
the
there was
ground
with the
shakes a
Chosen
bit.
Knights. It was the first time I went there was the Chosen Knights. They were great. And since then I've been there a couple times, 3 times, 2 times, 1 time. Oh, I can never get that right. Yeah. So I'm kind of an expert.
And I can imagine you don't have much trouble with any creatures bothering you when you're traveling.
We heard
know-
there were lizard men who are not being
yeah.
very nice.
No, that's true. That's true. They're pretty cool with me. I think they're either afraid of me or they're really happy to see me. I'm not really sure, but yeah, they're cool with me. Maybe we could all talk, and if they try anything, I'll just make a song for them.
Arena kind of leans in and says,
I think they might have my brother.
Oh, well, well, let's go find out. Maybe we could ask them.
Arena nods, a little worried look in her face, and kind of looks to the others to see what's the plan.
I think that'll work. We can pay you if there's any kind of cost for passage. Admittedly, we have coin, which I think is probably less of interest to you, but we have other things too. Gems, things like that.
Or maybe this might be more interesting to you. Well, I've had it for a really long time. Since, well, when my grandfather taught me about it.
And Arena pulls out from her pouch a kalimba.
Oh, that is neat. Yeah, I'm like a 1 T-Rex band, and I really think if you can maybe you can like strap it to my wrist or something, and I can like do a thing over here, and I got my horn here, and I got my pulley here. I think this could be the best addition to my arsenal of music.
Arena looks to Perrin.
Apparently, we'll just
Probably the cheapest guide
gesture,
we've
like,
ever had.
it's up to you. I know that the kalimba means something to you. It's your choice.
Arena does look at it fondly, but offers it to you.
Thanks. This is really fun. Can you teach me how to use it? Like, on the way over to the tower?
That would be awesome. We could be a little band.
Yeah, that'd be
I would want
great.
to play in a band.
Here, I got another one of these pouch. And I just kind of toss another little tiny bell. I got like 1,000 of these things in here.
I hand it to I hand the bell to Skith.
You probably got like a bag of 1,000 bells for going into the traveling tower at one point. So yeah, no, you've just got like probably like 800 left.
I just keep giving them away. All
That's
right,
not
so
labeled as like
invisible with
a-
one of these.
I imagine it's labeled as like a bag of non-magical alarm spells.
Bag of belling.
it's great. You just shake them and then they make music. They're real cool. Yeah. So if you wanna, we can go.
Arena nods.
All right, no time like the present.
Fantastic. So here's the thing. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different lizard folk. One of them, they call themselves the Curled Claw, and they're around the Beast Tower. They're pretty cool. But the other guys, the Poison Fangs, they're a little, they like to eat other lizards. You know what? I don't like that. I just don't consent to that kind of lifestyle.
Are they
Like a
opposing
vampire.
factions? Do they sort of fight each other?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Are both factions the kind that might capture people and take them as slaves, or is that more?
I think one of them, yes. The other one is more about the eating, and then she just is like, and she tries to cover her mouth, but she can't because her mouths are too small. She's like,
They're not going
I
to
mean,
eat my
no, I know they would
brother.
never. They would never do that. I'm certain.
Oh, okay.
Arena
I
looks
don't like
really
to lie.
scared.
I'm gonna say that if we just don't think about it, it's not gonna be a problem.
Queenie, make
I think
a.
that's how that works.
I would say just make a charisma roll to like see what you've gathered from like eventually talking to these tribes over time.
Ooh la
15.
la.
Okay.
Oh, that's 15.
Yeah, while they will take prisoners and then like expect prisoners to do some work or whatever for them, effectively they don't really believe in slavery so much. It's often a misnomer that like a lot of the visitors who come from the West are often like, yeah, they totally take slaves and eat people, whereas in reality, they generally only eat the dead as a way of honoring them, and the people they capture and so on, they eventually just kind of release, but they do tend to be like, you will work for us for so long to pay off your debt of whatever, whether it be trespass or whatever. But yeah, in general, they are welcoming to outsiders, but they have a very strict kind of system of laws, in inverted commas, that would be very different to what other people would expect.
They put
this
the
is the
law in
curled
claw.
Yeah, this would be all the lizard folk. The curled claw, the
okay.
poison fangs, etc. The curled claw are probably the most powerful because they've got access to the tower and they control the area around it. The poison fangs, similar. You also know of the serpent eaters, but you know less about them.
So I say all of that, and then I say, yeah, so it's more like an extended forced stay that you have to work a lot to not slavery. Just you can't leave
Okay.
until they say that you can leave.
Like,
But isn't that slavery?
Well,
Oh no,
community
that's
service, like
much
forced community
differently.
service.
it's just they really like you to be there for a long time until they're done. But then you can go. Isn't that fun?
I mean, at least there is a part where you can be done.
Right? That's really optimistic.
I don't know. If Corbin got in trouble, with the law, he is pretty mischievous. He's gotten into a lot of trouble in the past. I mean, that's probably what got him into this whole hubbub anyway with the traveling tower.
Oh, wait a second. Now I remember. He was looking after a baby raptor. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was looking for the traveling tower. You know, it's really funny that like the more you talk, the more you remember.
That does sound like my brother. Well, I hope we can find him in time then, before he gets himself into more trouble.
I think
It has been a few years. Hopefully he's still there, but it's all we have to go on right now anyway.
I think he's alright out there. It's hard to construct the timeline exactly, but by the sounds of it, he got captured relatively early on in his time here, probably the first couple of years, otherwise he would have found the Eyrie and tried to take a ship home. So that means he's been in his forced extended work stay for many years, and we know that he was alive at least a few months ago. I highly doubt it's changed.
I hope so. Maybe you're right, Queenie. I just have to have good thoughts, and maybe nothing bad has happened to him.
There you go. Hey guys, I got this weird number in my head and I can't remember why. 13. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe on this journey you'll help me remember what that number means.
13?
How many classes there are?
Well, there are 13 marks.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
true.
know. Maybe if I just keep talking, over the next couple hours, maybe it'll come back to me. You guys have been really helpful.
Also,
I feel like...
there are 13 towers, right?
Oh,
Well, there are 12 known towers, if I remember rightly. There used to be rumors there was a 13th, but then it's one of those things. It's like, however many towers there are, there's always going to be rumors that there's another secret one somewhere.
It would be awesome if we were the ones who found the 13th tower.
I doubt that would exist. I mean, towers are pretty hard to hide. You can see them from miles around. I don't
I can
think
see
even
miles.
the Beastals could hide one.
What if it's a tower that goes down instead of up? And that is why people haven't found it.
If it's underwater.
Or that.
I mean,
We've never
there,
talked about one that is in the water.
there
All of
could
them
be...
are on the land.
Well, the drowned tower is underwater to some degree. I'm
Well,
not actually
true.
sure. I've never seen it myself.
I've never seen it either.
But I suppose there could be a tower in the ocean somewhere, just completely submerged.
Or what about where Peachy went? Maybe down there. They said there were tunnels that stretched extremely deep underground.
I hope Peachy is okay.
Yeah, maybe there. I mean, there could be a tower in the Underdark. You could miss that.
what's an Underdark?
It's a very dangerous area.
It's deep underground. You can only get there by certain routes, but it's I mean, I've never been there. I've only heard of the place. We came a little bit close at one point, but it's there's a whole world down there apparently. Very dark though. Of course.
Like a giant cave, but
Yeah.
very, very, very big.
Like I could fit?
Oh yes,
I mean,
Actually,
yeah. I mean,
yes,
we
you could fit.
Peachy fits. She ran right down
Peachy
in
was
there.
actually a T-Rex when she was running away from us. Well, the last time we saw her, she kind of looked like you, but a different color, not so pink.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I would like to meet another me.
Well,
We could have
she's
long
not
conversations.
normally-
We could play in a band together. We could go on tour.
I don't know how musically inclined she is, though. I never saw her play any music, but maybe.
She's
She
also
liked making
not always
maps.
a T-Rex. She's a owler normally, but she can be a T-Rex.
Wow.
She's a druid, that's why.
Oh, neat. I'm a bard. And then I
Makes
swoop
sense.
up and I'm like, what are you? What are you? What are you?
Oh, I'm a paladin with a little bit of warlock.
Arena like picks or kind of like looks at Pietro. Since he was standing next to Perrin.
I'm a warlock too.
And I'm an artificer.
You've
Wait,
never
I'm
heard
I'm
of
the
an
most
artificer
powerful
before.
sorcerer.
And this is my corvid bat.
Hugs this metal giant like bird.
It is a raven, but metal. It's about 6 foot tall. And it has kind of a basket saddle on the back with like a gun mount on its shoulder that is currently empty.
Amazing.
Yeah, it only kind of hits me now how crazy this group has gotten over the last 50 episodes.
Yeah. You're not
Well-
gonna introduce yourself, Skith?
I said I'm the most powerful sorcerer.
Ever?
As far as I know.
Arena shakes her head.
She tries to stand the way you are, like the way a badass sorcerer would. Oh.
I don't do much music, but I do like to perform. I've been working on my dancing.
I'd love to see it.
Sure. And he'll pour some water out onto the ground. And then he'll use his cantrip, shape water to make a little dancing man perform.
Are you
Let's
gonna
see how-
pull out your rat
Did you-
too?
Did you
Could-
did you train Geep? Because my
I
animal
trained him
handling's
to like
terrible.
do the surfing thing.
Oh yeah, we could do the surf. Let's do the surf. Do the surf.
That's the only thing he knows how to do.
Okay, so this little like blob of water kind of forms arms and legs, and a little white albino rat climbs down from Skiff's scales next to it, and together they seem to kind of do a weird dance, which ends up with at one point like the water actually lifts the rat up, and the rat pretends to surf on the water before.
Oh, I would like to add some dancing lights in there while it's going on.
Oh yeah. The lights kind of play around, and then it's a bit like a very, very, very small gig, like a tiny little concert as the lights flash and the rat performs.
I'm gonna put
good
a little
job,
top
Geep.
hat on Geep's head with my illusion.
Okay.
But
The
it doesn't
minor
move
illusion is
with him.
stationary, so every
Yeah.
6 seconds, Geep has to kind of like move the head.
There it is. That was one of my most finest performances yet. Good job, Geep. Found a use for you yet, didn't we?
That's the best dancing ever.
It'll be better with your music, I'm sure. Now that
Thanks.
Arena's tuned them up, your instruments.
Yeah.
Becoming
Um.
quite the team performance at this point.
Yes, I can't wait to show the Chosen Knights when we get back. It's going to floor them.
Arena
Well,
looks
anyway,
at
perhaps we
Parrot,
should
side eye.
perhaps we should get underway. No time like the present.
Right. And I turn around, not remembering I have a giant tail with a
A
triangle.
small
and
tree nearby
bells.
just collapses.
Okay,
Arena
guys,
was
this way.
smiling, and then all of a sudden, like her jaw just drops as she sees this tree fall.
Okay, and making their own path into the jungle, Queenie. Most foliage will form not a huge impediment to your party while you travel with Queenie. Let's put it that way.
Makes
Look,
sense.
it's like we're getting our own special road.
Arena leans in. She's like on top of Corvid Bot, like strapped into the saddle, and she like leans over towards Skith when he says it and says,
Do you think she would let us ride her?
What is with you and wanting to ride everything?
I don't know. It's fun. Have you ever done that before?
I mean, no, I can walk, but my legs are a little longer than yours.
Arena shrugs. and
I
like,
guess that's why you have Corvid Bot.
It is nice.
and she like pulls out a muffin and just like sitting on Corvid Bot eating a muffin.
Okay. So, roughly each of these squares represents a day's travel.
Oh, okay. The circles is the full squares of the
Yeah,
boxes.
so you're
Okay.
right down here at the moment, and to travel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the
Wow.
little squares.
The little
oh,
dang-
no.
dang-
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
I
Yeah,
thought
each
we were
of those
talking about the
squares-
big
Oh, I
ones.
thought the big squares. Yeah, I just zoomed in to see
each of the squares is
Queenie.
25
It'll be there in no
kilometers.
time.
You'll probably get a slight bonus to your movement speed thanks to Queenie kind of pushing a path, but otherwise, yeah, you go 25 kilometers a day in rainforest terrain and thick jungle, which most of this is. Where would you like to head first? Like, obviously, Queenie's told you about the Curled Claw, the
It's
tower.
gonna take us like 26 days to get there, or 27.
They said 3 months before on foot when we asked. to the tower.
Yeah, because we have to also sleep and stop and.
Yeah, it could take you a couple of months, is what they said. Like, genuinely, if you're.
It's a month if we just went straight and didn't like.
And that's if you can go in a straight
Encounter
line.
anything.
Obviously, there's going to be encounters, terrain,
I
stuff like that.
didn't do straight. I kind of like did a loop because in between when I was doing the counting. But yeah, for sure, you're right. There's terrain and probably bad things that are gonna try to eat us.
Also, I definitely would try to carry them.
Okay.
Like if they wanted to sit in the nook where the drum in my skin, like, you know, if they get tired, because it's a lot of days.
There's only 3 of them. Well, Corvidbot as well. You could probably carry all of them. It might not be a combat viable thing. Like, they might slide off in combat. They might need to make like strength checks to hold on or whatever. But yeah, no. There's 4 of them. They could easily be carried. So yeah,
Well,
that's not a
5.
problem.
Right.
Pietro is so tiny, I wouldn't really count Pietro.
Okay.
Like, Pietro is the same size class as Geep.
I imagine Pietro sitting on the snout for some
That's
reason.
what I was
He's
thinking.
so
Oh
cute.
yeah.
With the
'Cause he's
mustache
so
below.
small. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, in which case that will definitely increase your movement
A
speed.
mustache pillow. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that'll increase your movement speed by a lot. Okay. In which case, where are you headed first? You know of 3 of the lizard folk clans. And
I'll let Queenie pick that. Marina.
Queenie knows of a
doesn't
few
know
other
this.
things as well.
Yeah.
All right.
We're along
so-
for the ride with our guide here, so
Okay,
Is it-
so I think that there's 2 things. There's the curled claw near the tower. And the last time I saw this person was near the tower. But I also know that he was looking for another area, correct?
Yeah,
The
he was looking for
traveling
the
tower.
traveling tower, which has appeared once that you went in. I think that was about like 13 years ago.
Okay.
So it moves around, and so you don't know if he'll have found it or not. So he's been searching for it.
Gotcha. So wherever that is, I would probably recommend going to the curled claw first, and then over to where I remember the traveling tower would be, because my intelligence is not very high.
Bear in mind, to go to the Curled Claw, you'll have to go straight past 2 other tribes on the way. So if you want to stop off at them or avoid them, that's up to you.
So the poison fangs are more cannibalistic.
They're a bit more like ancestor worship than some of the other tribes.
Okay.
So yes, they're a little bit more cannibalistic, which is generally like they eat their dead to revere them. Like they think that by doing that, the spirits will live on. Other lizard folk believe that as well, but they are a bit more. It's a bit more traditional for them. The serpent eaters are a bit more martial. But overall, like, this is very broad strokes. You wouldn't have had a lot of interaction, mostly because they'd be like shit scared of you.
Yeah.
So we could try the serpent eaters on our way, see if they know anything. A little bit more worried about the poison fangs, but seems like it might not be too bad either. See what we encounter on the way.
Well, as long as they don't try to eat our friend.
By the sounds of it, they won't. But if they try, I just look over at the giant T-Rex that we have. I think they'll leave us alone. I think we'll be okay.
Arena nods and says,
All right.
Okay. That would normally be 13 days of travel if you could go in a kind of straight line. A little bit more because you have to go around a bit of terrain, but also you have a Queenie. So honestly, probably going to be about 10 days with the benefit of an excellent T-Rex. But this will be dependent on a couple of roles. Firstly, you want someone who will be on lookout. Secondly, this is assuming you aren't stealthing the entire way. It also assumes you're not going like a fast pace. If you want to go fast pace, you can like get there quicker, but it would mean you potentially might get ambushed or attacked, or you blunder into things you didn't expect. So if you want to just go normal travel pace, it should take about 10 days. I'll need someone to make me a perception roll to be on the lookout, someone to make me a survival roll to make sure they're foraging for food for you, and someone to use, I think it would be navigator's tools to kind of keep you on track. Although, technically, that could just be left to Queenie with effectively a survival roll with advantage, because Queenie knows the area. So you can divvy up the tasks for your party as you wish.
I can help with the food.
I
Or
can also help
looking.
with food. I shouldn't be doing the looking out.
I can do the looking out then.
Okay. Arena
We
does have
know
the high
that
perception.
Skits should definitely not be looking out.
I should do none of those things that were just mentioned.
Yeah.
I'm not good at any of that.
Okay,
It's very
21
relevant
is
here.
excellent. You will not be slowed down whatsoever.
Oh my gosh, I rolled so bad. I'm gonna add Flash of Genius.
You won't be able to because this is like over the course of 2 weeks, so it's not really a reaction type thing.
Well, I rolled bad. 7.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I can try to roll perception, so I'm not doing anything.
Well,
but-
we've done 2 things. We still have food. and
Yeah,
what's the other
someone
one?
needs to be in charge of food. So if you and
Okay.
Karen want to be in charge of food, you can.
And then no, someone needs to do navigating too, right?
Queenie did it instead with
Okay.
survival because she's native to the area.
Is food the last thing left?
Food's the last thing left.
I
Okay.
can roll for that. I have a +3 survival.
We brought a bunch of rations too. So
do,
if
so
you guys
worst case
can't
scenario.
find food, we can use. But you both can look for food.
I
Oh
definitely
no!
Should
find
I also
fruit,
I'm gonna roll as well.
but like that's it.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no! This is what would we do without Queenie?
Look at the
She's carrying
Skip.
us.
Get
Skip did
food
better with a
poisoning.
-3 than I did with a
7,
+3.
8 and a 6. Wow. Wow.
We are not ready for the jungle. would
Yeah,
seem.
so strangely, you find very little food. You find just enough, or more precisely, Queenie finds just enough to sustain her, but the rest of you will need to eat your rations for the 10 days it'll take. So each of you mark off 10 days worth of rations.
10
Lord.
days of rations?
Can
I
I
guess how
also
many I
bring them
have.
like leaves and like fruits
I
that are
have
probably
30.
a little overripe?
10
and-
was
Yeah,
all I
like
had
just enough
personally.
that they're like actually they need actual food, but just enough to remind them how hungry they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can't Pietro help?
Pietro will also need rations, so
Oh no.
Pietro can try.
Okay.
10 rations.
I
is how
brought
much
40
I had
rations with
on,
me.
on my person, so I'm now out of rations myself.
Oh, I bought
Hey.
40, so I have 30 now if you need some.
I've got
Pietro
10 left.
finds just enough for Pietro.
Nice.
I would say with a 12, enough for one day for Perrin as well. So Perrin, you can keep one ration.
Okay. One.
So it's mostly probably your like laser fast speed going here that as you smash your way through the jungle, any sort of game animal within probably a good 100 miles is keeping a clear distance as the one-man band T-Rex along with the group of adventurers loudly trample through the brush. You do find some fruits, but without Queenie's help, you don't know what is edible and what is not. And the T-Rex does eat a lot of food, so T-Rex by itself is fed. The rest of the group do fall back on the rations. However, you will make it there in time. However, I need everyone to go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Can I also like give them an earworm song? Just like I've been singing the same thing
Definitely.
over and over for about a week now.
What have you been singing for like the last week as they've been on your back?
Do, 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 do. Just like over and over and over.
Arena
Okay.
will get in on the singing.
Perrin probably hums from time to time as well and catches himself.
Oh dear.
Wow. 3, 11,
Nice.
11, 10.
Sad.
Your median
assuming
roll
I
is
Can't
10.5.
use. I'm
We're
assuming
way
I
too
can't.
No,
busy
this is over the
humming
course
and
of a few hours
singing
again.
to notice whatever is happening.
Yep. As you're kind of going along, going do 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 do, you fail to really pay too much attention to your surroundings as the group song kind of kicks in.
I think we're just comfortable because we're like, oh, Queenie's just stomping around and
Yeah.
No, nothing's bothering us for 10 days or however long we've been going.
So, with a 10.5 as your median, you just missed the DC of 11.
Oh no.
no.
Was that close? And over the course of the next few days, there's a little bit of movement around you that you fail to really find the source of, and you kind of assume that, oh, it's probably the poor hunting attempts from Skith and Perrin. However, slowly you come to the realization that you're being tracked as you come to one of the larger rivers in the region, and you hear a as something large starts to pick up speed behind you. You can kind of hear the footfalls on the ground, and then you hear a roar! And breaking out of the foliage as you make your way down to the river, you see 2 triceratops with wooden kind of howdahs on the back, filled with orcs with a festoon amount of leather and bones, all of whom have huge javelins with big pointy spear tips made of bone, who chase you as you attempt to cross the river. And that's where I bring you to this map.
Ooh.
Yeah, these guys.
And we can't.
How did they find us?
Either? So.
It's like, nobody mentioned there's orcs here.
Oh, I like
yeah.
this map. It's pretty.
Yeah, I don't really like that they ride some dinosaurs and they're really warlike. So I don't think talking to them is gonna get us very far.
All right, I'll blow them up.
Well, could we at least try?
Oh, Arena, remember to mend Corvidbot.
They're moving pretty quick.
Yeah, I think it went away before I could ever change it. Like you changed the map before I could heal.
Ah, right. And then I also need Pietro as well, because you have a huge party. And currently, all of you are riding on Queenie.
Mm-hmm. Viara.
Okay.
I guess
So-
we're gonna get off. Which is
Well,
gonna take us like an
unfortunately,
action.
because you are surprised,
Corvidbot can't be surprised.
Corvidbot will get to go during the surprise round then.
Okay, cool.
And then let me activate the initiative tracker with GM Magic.
Ooh.
Okay, so surprise round.
Damn, Queenie. 20.
Yeah, once the surprise round's over, Queenie's gonna be first.
Hey.
Okay, I can move a speed of 50, which brings the Howdah right up to Queenie. That one doesn't quite get in range, so is going to sprint. I'm actually just going to move everyone's token who isn't Queenie temporarily.
Yeah. I think the only one
Uh,
that's gonna be able to act in this round is Corvidbot anyway.
Yeah. I'm going to move them. They're in the Howdahs, so they're not on the ground. And then as they charge, they're going to attempt to do a gore as they lower their heads and slam into the side of Queenie.
Question.
Yep.
Can the first one be at disadvantage because of Corvidbot's
Corvidbot does have a
deflection?
reaction and has to be within
Yeah.
5 feet. On the back of Queenie, I would say...
Could he like jump down? Deflect?
Let's see. No, because technically he would go just after them in the surprise round, so he wouldn't be able to do that. But good question. It was worth asking. Unfortunately, in this case...
It's a reaction, like you're saying.
It's a reaction, yeah. He has to be within
Okay.
5 feet of them, though. And on the back of Queenie, he won't be within 5 feet.
I tried.
Okay. Surprise. So... Hit Queenie, that is a 17.
Ouch. I think.
23 points of piercing damage.
Whoa.
I'm fine.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh
Oh.
no.
I mean, there's a +3 on that because you're within 10 feet of me, but that just makes it 11.
11 is not enough. This Triceratops smashes into the side of Queenie and goes straight through the legs, and Queenie tumbles over the Triceratops, falling prone.
Hold on.
I need everyone who is on Queenie's back, which is everyone, to make me an acrobatics check, or you'll land prone.
It can't be like a deck save.
Nope. Typically you would just land prone, so...
Oh, 14.
Perrin's okay, Corbot's okay, Skith is not.
Can I
What's
say
wrong with
hold
our
on tight?
dice?
Sorry, what was that, Steen?
Can I say hold on tight?
Yep, as you go. Let me also make a roll for Pietro. 16. Okay, the only one to fail is Skith. So everyone else is fine, but Skith is prone.
On the ground.
Okay. And then it's going to attempt to stomp Queenie as well.
I'm fine.
16!
I'm okay. It hurts. I get hit. I'm fine.
30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
It's fine.
Okay. Corvidbot acts next. Maggie, you muted.
Sorry. Are we actually fallen in these spots, or are we still on?
Yeah,
her?
that's the spots you've fallen in.
Okay. Corvid will run up to this spot, or I guess can he stay where he is?
Yeah, he's in melee from there. It's a 3x3 creature.
Okay, it's confusing. I just want to be close enough to her too, and he's going to attack this one.
Okay. Go for it.
Yes. Oh, actually, he's gonna missile launcher at that one.
Okay, so Queenie sees from her position prone head next to this metal raven as a kind of box-like mechanism on the side under the wing pops open, and you see 7
crit.
darts slamming into the side of the Triceratops.
Nice.
Takes
But I don't get
26
to
points
reroll
of damage.
crits. It's not like a.
It's not a crit because it's not an attack
Not
roll.
a
It's
crit,
just
yes.
you maxed out your dice on 2 of them. Yeah. So 7 darts slam into the side of the Triceratops as it moves to the side.
Covered
Heavily.
bat, launch the missiles.
He just like whips out his wing, and then these missiles come launching out of his wing. Yeah.
The snarers. So the orcs on the back are gonna go down, and they're gonna throw javelins down at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 of you. There's 6 of them. First one at Corvidbot.
No. And also people asking about the ring. We can't actually give Queenie the ring. We need to leave it on my brother.
Yeah, the other ring is somewhere else. 10 misses Corvidbot. Then Perrin.
Ooh.
19, Perrin.
Oh my gosh.
What attack is this?
Shield?
What kind of attack?
A javelin with like a heavy kind of hemp rope on the back.
Oh yeah, that's a shield. I don't like things that
I
don't want to get over here kind of situation.
Okay, yes, you raise your hand and this light appears. The javelin bounces off it into the ground nearby, and then you see the rope go taut, and the orc pulls it back up.
Ooh.
Next one versus
Or maybe
Arena.
you do, because it could be like, thank
It's
you
like-
for bringing me over here.
That's true. It's like if they reel me up onto the top of the Triceratops, I can just be like, oh,
You could be
you
like-
made a mistake, friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be a what would it be? It's like I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what I was thinking.
Versus Arena, it gets a
I
12.
was like,
So
if
it's a
anyone
miss.
goes up there, having Perrin up there is not a bad idea.
Pietro, 24.
Oh no.
Pietro gets hit with a javelin that stabs into his leg as he's on the standing on the ground, getting his feet, and then you just see him make a strength save. Oh, it's contested strength. Oh god.
Oh god.
It's
That's not gonna
just
go
strength.
well for him. He's so little.
No, he's got -2 to strength.
Oh no.
He gets a 2
Oh no.
versus a 14. Pietro
Not to come with, but
goes up onto the back of the Triceratops. This is pulled 20 feet straight up into the howler. They're gonna throw one at Skith, which has disadvantage because Skith's prone.
uh-oh.
Natural 1.
Aha!
It completely misses Skith, like right in between your legs as you're on the ground, and pulls back up. And then there's one more, and this is gonna be Arena again. Crit. So Arena, you take 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength roll, just a flat strength
Well,
check.
We all know that's not gonna go well. My strength. Well, is it a save? Oh no.
Nope,
Perrin's not
straight
near us
strength.
anymore. Oh, it's just strength, like pure strength. Well,
Strength check.
I got a -1 to this, so. 17 though.
Nice.
The
I got
gods
an
be with
11.
me.
So as the harpoon comes straight down and slams into kind of your lower abdomen, and they go to pull it, you yank back just enough to keep it from pulling you forwards to where you can actually pull it out yourself, at which point it flies back up there. You do not go with them. Okay.
Arena like pulls it out of the. Whatever.
And that brings us to the top of the round. Queenie, you are prone.
Okay. So, how much bigger am I than these Triceratops?
You're a bit taller, but you're huge and the Triceratops are huge, so you're kind of similar size.
Okay. So, what I would like to do is stand up,
Okay.
bite one, tail one, and
Okay.
then Misty Step.
Okay.
Ooh.
The one on your right is the most damage so far. That one's taken like 7 little mini rockets to the side of it and is kind of bleeding down the flank. Okay,
I
give it a
to
go.
Bite.
That is
yeah.
definitely a hit. The 23.
All right.
To roll
Wait,
damage,
did I-
just click the word bite in the dice log itself next to the +9.
Oh, bite. 42 points of piercing.
A huge chunk of flesh comes away, and part of the actual like bone fringe around the front of the Triceratops is just sheared, as it is looking very hurt. Okay, and you've got your tail. 25 to hit the other one. That hits.
Yoink. 20 points of bludgeoning.
As the other one kind of extricates itself from between your legs, kind of after bowling you over, and pulls back, smack. Okay, and then you got your bonus
Okay.
action.
What I would like to do is Misty Step, but I would like to Misty Step over the 4 people on the 4 orcs on the right side of the screen.
Okay,
I
so
think
they're
on
actually on the
top of
back.
Triceratops.
They're on this wooden like howdah on the back of the Triceratops. You can totally go 30 feet up on top of them.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Oh,
So I
you
just
want to
fall
land on
Yeah.
them? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Okay.
Well, this one has
um,
Pietro, so just be careful not to crush Pietro.
That's on the left. The one on the right
Okay.
is perfectly valid. Okay, if you want to get a little bit of height on that, you can like totally try and do a bit of a jump with the rest of your move if
booty
you want to
jump,
get a
a
bit
booty
of
jump.
extra height before you
Yeah.
make me an athletics roll. Let's see how high you can get. You'll get 30 feet from that. It's
Okay,
10
so,
foot tall, so.
Misty Step is just this way. It's not. It doesn't go that way.
Oh no, yeah, you
Okay.
can go 30 foot up. You can go 30 foot up. If you give it a jump as well, you'll maybe get 40 foot.
Ooh, I hear what you. I pick up what you're throwing down.
That's
Make an
amazing.
athletics, not acrobatics, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
It should be better for you.
Oh,
Natural
no.
one.
One?
It's
Oh,
still
no.
a 10. So you don't
Okay, I'm gonna
flub
give her a
it.
+5.
Okay. So how do you flash of geniuses? How do you tell her how to jump high jump better?
I think Arena's like laying on the ground. She sees her go up, and she's like, "You're going to need to watch out. There's a tree branch."
Oh!
Like move your head to the side at the last moment, and you
She
avoid
doesn't have
it.
the peripheral vision, you know.
Yep. So that'll get extra 5 feet. The thing itself is 15 foot high, so you'll be 20 foot above it, which means you'll fall 20 foot onto it. You will take 2d6 full damage, and everyone else in there. So you take 7 points of full damage,
Okay.
and then you land on it.
30, because she's going 30 feet up. What's the speed that she's going down?
The same that, like, she will take full damage of 20 foot because it's going to be a little bit off the ground for the Triceratops, but
I
everyone
meant
in
for the
it
people
is
in
also,
it. Yeah.
yeah, everyone in it is probably going to try and jump out the way.
Oh, that makes
Imagine
sense.
if they fail, basically everything in the path is going to take the fall damage that
Yes.
Queenie is taking.
So I'm going to make them all
That's
make
great.
dex saves.
It's like, yeah, I take full
so
damage,
awesome.
but all of you also take full damage.
Dex
So
save. DC.
It's awesome.
It's 13 probably, and the damage is 7 from the fall. On a save, it will be none, but they will jump out and be prone.
Oh,
Okay.
2 of them saved.
Wait, did I get thrown
What?
off, Queenie, or am I still on?
You got thrown off. Everyone
Okay,
got thrown
All-
off.
I
all
thought
of us
so,
got
but I
thrown
think
off.
chat was confused.
No,
Okay.
we all failed, Dutch.
I'm missing a damage. I got hit twice,
Uh,
but I'm only seeing
yeah.
30.
Oh, the other one. Find it for you.
Thanks. Sorry about that, guys.
23 from the gore from the Triceratops. The 30 was the stomp. The 23 was the gore.
Perfect.
One
I'm
of them
fine.
manages to stay in the howser as BAM! The T-Rex falls straight on top of the Triceratops, breaks most of the howder off as it falls into bits of wood. One of them manages to hold on, but is kind of beaten and is looking rough. The other 3 throw themselves out and land prone on the ground, but will still take 10-foot falling damage. But they will still take 4 damage as they instinctively yeet themselves around. Okay. And that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Triceratopses. Well, this one
Which one's this one?
is the one on the left with Pietro on
Okay.
board.
Okay.
Can't really get a run up at Skith, so instead is just going to go up to Skith.
Dude, you did so much damage. That's crazy.
And because you're prone, is going to attempt to stomp on Skith. So as it walks over Skith, the feet come down with advantage.
Oh no, Skiff.
No hit.
Wow, they
rolled-
rolled bad.
I rolled a 2 and a 4, so for a 13, Skith. Your ace is what, 15?
16.
16. So that bracer of defense, you hold it above your head, and Triceratops' foot comes down straight on top of it, and there's a resounding kind of like Wonder Woman-esque.
So I was gonna say Wonder Woman.
And no matter the fact that you're weak and not really in a place to withstand this, it has no effect as it kind of stomps down on you, and everyone's a little bit surprised for a second as all the orcs are like, "Huh?" That's all it gets. Okay, the other one is going to has to make a check. The Beastmaster is off. The other Triceratops is now uncontrollable as you manage to get the Beastmaster off its back. And so it's going to attack a random enemy within range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The one that's back counts as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Corvid bot. Sorry, Corvid bot.
Oh, damn.
It's going to gore Corvid bot. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Corvid bot takes 26 points of piercing damage as one of the horns straight through the metal chassis of Corvid bot. Okay, Arena, you're up. You are prone. Oh, you're not prone. You are not prone. Only Skith prone. Sorry.
Yeah. Arena is actually going to. How hurt does Queenie look?
It hurt. Not super heavy, right?
Yeah, I got like, I'm pretty good actually.
Okay, then Arena's gonna move here and back up. And she's gonna shoot at this one. Or actually, that's the one that's being crazy, right?
Yeah, it's enraged right now and out of control.
It is out of control, so she's gonna shoot at that one.
Okay.
Let's see if my stuff works. I think it's set to 1, so we should be good.
Okay, as you pull
25.
out the gleaming form of injury insufficient and take aim, bang! Hits. 15 points. Okay.
And then I will do another attack.
28 also hits.
Nice. 14
damage. And
This bullet goes straight through the front of the Triceratops' crown and it slumps to the ground.
oh,
I will leave it on the board, but it's going to be difficult terrain because it's very large. It's huge.
okay. And then this is a creature or person, right? Next to Corvid bot.
Yeah,
that's an orc
and the other
boy.
orc comes down. Yeah.
Corvid bot is gonna move to this side, so he's engaged with both of them, so they can't move. And he's gonna attack this one.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to heal. I realize that
Okay.
that's probably a better move for him. Corvid mended. I think. Did that mend him?
Yep, he healed 7 points.
Okay. It's gonna
And
be my turn.
Skiff, those ones there, by the way, they're up on the back of the Triceratops next to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're in the like wooden howdah on the back. Your turn. You're prone.
Yeah, that's half my action or my full movement.
It's half your
or
movement.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will stand up.
Okay. As you are faced with the Triceratops in front of you, you can see kind of like bone like skulls onto the actual tusks, horns themselves, and like leather straps and harnesses. You can see on the back of it as well is an orc with a bone headdress and a kind of thick, very flaxy kind of cloth robe, who looks down at you.
Oh, I think if I Thunder Wave, is that going to hit Pietro? On the
What's the
Triceratops?
range on it? Because they're
It's a
10 foot up.
It's a 15 cube.
Okay, yeah,
From-
it will
from
hit
myself.
It will hit everyone in the back, which includes Pietro.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
Is the cube a total of 15 feet, or is it?
Yeah, it's 15 foot by 15 foot by 15 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, would it hit Pietro? Because then it's only one tile out from Skith in any direction, right?
3 tiles, 15 foot.
But
Yeah.
the whole cube is 15.
Oh no, it's a
feet,
cube facing him. It's not a cube around him. It's a cube facing him.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's in front of him, right?
I think then I will just. I'm gonna quicken. I'm gonna spend 2 points to quicken a lightning bolt, and I am going to. I guess lightning bolt through these two fellas here.
Okay.
'Cause I can't really fireball without, or I can't do any AOE right now because they got Pietro.
Yeah,
so.
and you can't see where in the Hauser like Pietro is. So if you tried to hit the Howder, you'd be at risk of hitting Pietro. So yeah.
Mhm. All right, so here's my lightning bolt.
Okay.
Oof.
As you kind of stand up, lightning crackling from your staff, you gesture over and even if they passed their saves at full health, they'd still be dead. So it's kind of like cartoon-esque.
36.
You see them just kind of glow, and you see the skeletons inside them briefly as they charred to the ground. They're very dead.
That'll teach you to knock me off of my ride when I'm having fun singing. And then because he's angry from being knocked down, and I have that was just a bonus
I love
action.
the way Skip thinks, because he's just like, I was having fun singing. like you just ruined my time.
That's right. Very rude. I am going to use my dragon breath, but I'm gonna turn it into the dragon fear. So I'm just gonna let loose a
Ooh.
menacing roar.
Okay.
And everybody within 30 feet, that's my target, which is all the baddies right now, I think, except for one. I think there's one out of range. Oh, no, wait, they're on top of the...
They're all in range.
Yep. So they will have to make a DC check of 16. And if they fail, they become frightened for 1 minute, which means they'll get disadvantages on their attacks, and they will be unable to move towards me.
Okay, so it's a Wisdom DC 16, you said?
Yep. It's disability on, if it hits any of them, disability on abilities and attacks.
Yeah.
While
Targeting you
they're
and they
within
can't
line
move
of sight
closer.
of me.
So
Nice.
everyone but one orc fails.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll roar in the melody of the song. Weird. Do 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 do.
Yes.
You do like kind of like a little bit of a hacker, like do 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 do. One foot goes down, the other foot goes down. You bellow forth in this strangely loud roar, and you see the Triceratops rear away from you slightly. And I also need to make one more save. Wisdom.
Yeah, and if they take damage, they can do another DC save to break the frighten as well.
Yeah. Okay. Pietro is immune because Pietro is not an enemy. So Pietro is impressed. You hear?
Okay, that was actually really cool.
Right.
Nature's like,
That-
teach me.
Brings us to Pietro's turn.
Pietro.
Drop the bell before you go invisible.
Pietro does go invisible. And then is going to attempt to leap from the Triceratops. Takes 3 points of damage. And then, because invisible, we'll head to there. We'll need to make a con saving throw as well. Passes, so does not become visible and get an attack of opportunity from the Triceratops. Okay. He can't tell any of you because they might hear him, so you still think he's actually on board the Triceratops.
Oh.
Pietro is done. Perrin, you're up.
Damn, because I had an idea that would
Can
be
I
cool
see him?
if I know that Pietro's
he's
not
invisible.
the Triceratops.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Looking at like as he runs past Perrin, Perrin looks so concerned. You hear,
It's okay. I'm still here somewhere. I'm invisible.
And Perrin just kind of looks around and is like, well done. Okay,
I'm gonna make
so
a check for the orcs. They know he's invisible somewhere, but they don't know where. Okay, you're up.
That should be fine. 2 questions. 1, can I Misty Step onto the back of the Triceratops? And 2, would Skith count as inside or outside of a 10-foot radius in that circumstance?
He would be outside of it because he'd be too far up. And yes, you can, but note that you will be overloading the crew amount in the back, and so like you'll all effectively have disadvantage to hit each other because you won't have room to swing.
Perfect.
Also, you have a whole beard of.
I
dice.
realize that they are trying to cover my face with emotes because I challenged them. That's fine.
They've been covering your face slowly. It's great. I love it.
Wait, sorry. It's covering your face slowly. It's great. Thanks, Maggie. Thanks for the vote of confidence there.
They already also have disadvantage, so I don't think there's no like double disadvantage, right?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Well, except one of
that's
them
fine,
doesn't.
because for once, I don't want to try and hit him. I'm finally going to do the thing that I've kept looking for opportunities to do for, like, months.
What is this thing?
So, when Perrin hears the voice of Pietro, knows he's safe, he's like, perfect. And then he grabs the hilt of Mindkiller and he uses Misty Step to jump up onto the, just in the midst of all the orcs up on top of the Triceratops.
Okay. You appear in the howdah at the top, which you notice has now got 3 orcs in it, and the one in the headdress who seems to be at the front, right behind kind of the bone mantle.
So you're like on top, like in the center.
You
of
are
them, like
now amongst all of them.
that? Yeah. Okay.
If I'm correct, by the way, Dragon Fear only gives them disadvantage to target you because they're afraid of you. It doesn't actually give them disadvantage.
Oh, is it
overall.
me? Just me?
Yeah, it's just you.
Oh, well, that's fine by me, because they'll
They also can't
disadvantage
move
anyway,
closer
because
to
there's
you.
no room up here.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. It doesn't.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I might be wrong
It
about that
doesn't.
then.
I mean, I looked it up in the compendium,
No, I think you're right then.
but if they're out of my line of sight, they don't. So I don't know if they would just like hide from me to. I
They'd
don't
probably
know.
like hide from you at the other end of the howdah, but yeah, anyone who is in line of sight of you would be disadvantage.
'Cause I thought that was weird too. I was like, surely it's just me, but I'm like, it doesn't say just me, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're good. Perrin, you're up.
Alright, I appear just, like, crammed in there and amongst all these other orcs. And I'm just like, you picked the wrong party to mess with. And then I use Arms of Hadar, level 2!
Yeah.
I finally get to
Ooh.
use it. I'm finally more than 10 feet from all my friends, but also within 10 feet of a bunch of enemies. It's taken months.
Yeah, you've never used
Okay.
that, have you?
Chapter
Ever.
Never
Pietro,
before.
Baron.
That like
Yeah.
4 different times in fights I've been like, oh, I could Arms of Hadar, and then like an ally has moved into range or whatever.
Sorry. It's usually not me. I stay at a distance.
Okay, mixed bag with the dice, but overall it's 10 damage,
10?
DC 14 strength save.
Okay.
What does this look like?
I can describe it. You invoke the power of Hadar, the dark hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you.
I mean,
Oh,
since you're
you know
a
what's
Hexblade
cool?
Paladin and you've got your patron being Nessa Kiv, it's probably like black swords just shoot out of you as those tendrils, and the black swords like stab into everything around you.
But he does the shadowy misty step thing, and then these spikes come out of him. That combo probably looks.
Oh yeah,
sick.
yeah. There's a nice transition between where it's
yeah,
like I
I've got
appear
bad
out
news,
of mist,
Bentham.
and then like
Bentham.
Oh no! Did they
One
all
spell
save?
per turn. One spell
oh
per
damn
turn.
it! Does that count because of the
No.
Misty Step from Mindkiller still uses a spell?
It's still a spell.
No, the thing I wanted to do, I still don't get to do.
You can do it next turn.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
could you
I
just move into space, into their space?
Oh, could I climb the Triceratops?
Yeah, to get to
You
that
know
spot.
what? Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
It will be
I'm
difficult.
just trying to help you out, man.
Yeah, no, I'll
I want
take
you
it.
to
If it
use
can
this.
work, I'll take it.
Oh
9.
no, 5
What?
plus 5.
14?
Not quite enough to
like
climb the
that.
Triceratops,
No.
but it will have you on the
Oh.
side of it.
Okay,
so
I'll
if you
take
want
it,
to
I'll
cast
take it.
from the side of it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, right. We'll do it. That totally works. I'm not quite Legolas. I'm working on it. We're getting there. But I just like run up and just like do a running leap onto the side of this thing and like pull myself up a little bit until I'm in range, and then I say, "You messed with the wrong party," and.
Okay, you'll hit all but one of them then, because the other one's on the other side of it.
Okay.
It is just out of reach of 10 foot.
And I get the Triceratops too, which is nice.
You do. Okay. And you save your Misty Step, which is always good.
Yeah.
What's the DC on this?
14.
14 strength save or 10. Okay. And it's half on save, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Sorry.
lame.
Are we missing one? Is there?
They also get all those that just took damage.
Yeah,
get
there's
wisdom
4 up
saving
there,
throws
E,
too.
but you said there's only 3. I think one of them maybe is dead or something. I don't know. But you just moved him into that spot.
One of them. So Orc Snarer did. Orc did. There's another Orc Snarer who needs to roll. He's on the side there.
Oh, I
Um,
see.
I think he didn't make the save. Let me just. Oh, for some reason this character sheet's not popping up. That's why it's broken.
Okay.
He passed as well, so he
Damn
takes
it, okay.
5 points.
3 of them
Oh.
take
But-
5. The Triceratops takes 10.
Here's the funny thing.
That's still not bad. That's like
Oh,
what?
what's the funny thing?
20 damage.
Behind you,
24 damage.
with a natural 20 on his stealth, there was the
Oh.
most sneaky orc. Who was sneaking out. And he is just within 10 foot. So as he's like coming up behind you with this giant great axe, thinks better of it.
Oh.
Fails to save completely and takes the full 10 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, I'm happy now. This was a good use of the spell.
Okay.
That's funny. Is he on the ground?
Um,
This guy back here, or is he?
Yeah, he's like in the foliage trying to sneak up
Can
on
I
you.
see him now that I hear the
Yeah,
noise?
his stealth has been broken.
Okay, cool. But this tree is kind of still blocking me a little.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got like half
got
cover
cover.
probably from
Okay.
foliage, but okay, that's end of your go.
Did you make the
Um,
wisdom saves for them?
Oh yes, they all get to make
break
wisdom
their-
saves. Good point.
Yeah, to break their frighten.
It is DC
Ah.
16, so no.
Oh, I
I'm
still
gonna
have
go
my
out on a
bonus
limb and say
action. Actually.
no.
I have my bonus action. I might use it.
Yes, the Beastmaster's okay. And the Triceratops is not okay. So the Beastmaster's fine. Okay, yeah, bonus action. What do you want to do?
I think I'm gonna do a Hex Blades Curse. Yeah, we're gonna do a Hex Blades Curse on the Triceratops.
Yes, this is a worthy foe, Perrin.
As you lash out these black swords that were drawing back into you, several of them just start converting into this mist, which straight towards the Triceratops and sticks to it. Okay. End of your go. The Beast Riders are going to take their turn. One of them is still afraid.
I love this map. Who did the art for this map?
I don't know. It's one of my patrons that I follow. Let me just look it up for you real quick, because I was like shouting them out.
Yeah, because
um,
like I want it.
Jungle.
Like I would definitely use this a lot. It's a great just jungle river map.
I think it's actually Jungle River. Yeah, there we go. It is in open file location. Afternoon mats. There you go. I think they are on Roll20 as well in the marketplace.
Afternoon. Oh, they're on Roll20.
I think
that
so.
makes it even easier.
Right. The Beast Rider is going to lash out at Skith, the one that isn't afraid of you, with a Thorn Whip. That's a 10 to hit. As the Beast Rider, one hand comes out towards you. Long tendril of kind of green vine with thorns shoots out, misses you, and retracts back. The other one who is afraid of you is going to attempt to do the same thing towards you, but will have disadvantage. 9 also misses.
Wow.
That was really bad. Yeah, I've been rolling.
Usually you
fours and
mess
threes.
me up real good.
Yeah.
I know. I've done a
Skid's
really
getting
bad job
really
messing you
lucky today. Usually Skid's just
Don't
like
say that.
battered.
Oh no.
Usually I'm down
Yeah.
first round. I'm like, save me.
Lead
Perrin,
me.
lift me above your head.
You guys are jinxing it. What are you doing?
We're jinxing it? Okay, sorry.
Okay, it's Corbot's turn. Oh, Corbot
Skid's
shouldn't have a
doing
turn.
So
Corbot
great
doesn't
today.
have a
He's
turn.
Yeah.
not being hit. He's not being like gored by a triceratops. It's a great time. You're just asking for trouble.
I mean, Skith
Yeah,
has
that's
lightning
true.
bolted and caused fear, so, you know, people are going to target him. So the one orc snarer who fell to the ground is going to attempt to retreat a little bit behind cover of this tree from the gun.
And he just like lightninged a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, like he just straight up obliterated two. He's going to throw a
Yeah.
javelin at Skith. He's
One
not
of my better
afraid.
lightning bolts.
That was pretty great.
Yeah.
19 to hit Skith.
Hits me. That one
Okay.
hits me.
You take 6 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and I need to make a strength check.
Okay. Strength check. I jinxed us.
You did.
As you look up at this Triceratops, which is kind of backing away from you in fear, you feel a... And in your back is sticking out this kind of long bone javelin, and the orc behind you pulls you, and you go flying to there as you are pulled towards the orc.
Hello, friend.
Hello from the other side. Okay, sorry.
Okay. The other ones, one is going to attempt to javelin Perrin and won't be disadvantaged because he can't see Skith now. Nine misses completely. One of them is going to attempt javelin Arena with disadvantage.
No.
Also, I'm small. That helped me.
13 misses.
Yes.
Bounces off your armor, actually. Ping, off your dragon armor. And then the other one can't really see Queenie very easily. It's going to target Corvidbot. Disadvantage still. 21. Corvidbot
Oh.
takes 6 points of piercing damage
Damn.
and needs to make a strength check.
Okay. Let's see how Corvidbot does in strength check. Pure strength, not like
Pure strength.
Okay. 7. Oh no.
21. Corvidbot is yeeted 20 foot and is now kind of dangling below the Triceratops, attached via this cable now.
Oh my.
That brings us to the end of the round. And as you've kind of broken the ambush a fair amount, it gets to Queenie's turn. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 8 minutes as we see if they can continue this stroke of luck. Skill? I think skill. I did
Oh,
like
Dragon Roar.
teleporting falling T-Rex as a way to completely break one of these.
Drop a T-Rex on the enemy. It's great.
The 40+ bite. Oh my god.
I
Yeah.
know. The bite plus the tail swipe. I was like, oh my gosh. Ow.
Said she didn't eat meat.
I've done like 60 points of damage to Queenie, and she's not looking that bad at all, so...
I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be back in about 8 minutes. Feel free to get like a drink or a bite to eat, maybe a triceratops if you're hungry, and we'll be back shortly. Hello, and welcome back to mid-battle as we have teleporting falling T-Rexes, Legolas Paladins, and machine gun gnomes, along with a Dragonborn who is throwing lightning and scaring the crap out of huge dinosaurs. So, top of the round, Queenie, you're up. Yeah.
Queenie, action. I sing while I move. It's gonna be super fun, yeah. I'm gonna walk around and eat that Triceratops, even though I'm not going to swallow it because I don't eat meat.
Spit it out. Also, when you landed on the other one, I bet it made such a loud noise, like when a whole drum set and
Yeah.
like all these noises. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good point. A falling T-Rex is bad enough. A falling T-Rex with an entire band on the back.
Yeah.
I like the idea that my tail, because I have bells all up my tail and a triangle at the end. I'm just kind of like running ding, 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 with the drum, and then it's like
And the accordion as well.
You are not sneaking anywhere, that's for sure.
No.
They're gonna hear us from a mile away.
Exactly. Okay,
Okay.
here we go.
Fight versus the Triceratops
Aw,
is unfortunate. I think that's a miss. Yeah, you can't quite like actually get your mouth over the bone frill at the back.
Man, that's rough. Okay, well, I'm gonna
Rolled a
whack.
2. Ugh.
I'm gonna whack whoever I can with my tail.
There's the guy next to you who has got Skith on the end of the harpoon and reeled in him. That
I
is
don't
definitely
like
a hit.
All right. 17.
He goes flying and does not move afterwards. Skith, you turn around as you've got this like harpoon being pulled over to this guy, and you just see him go bang and goes out of camera shot.
Oh.
Okay.
How you
Uh,
feeling?
Imagine, I have to imagine like Queenie smacks him and then waves her the end of a tail. Hi.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a little belt. Like it's a triangle on the end, right? Yeah.
You got a bonus action if you've got anything to use it for.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I would like to just make a lot of noise with my all my instruments and like blow into the horn just to kind of like maybe distract somebody.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um,
Is that like a performance?
I mean,
But
you
I
can
guess
make
that'd have to be
performance
a
if you
full
want.
See how
Sure.
distracting it is.
Sure. Wee, bum, wee, wee, boom, 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 tss.
Oh yeah,
See
you do have
how-
a snare
13.
drum on or a snare on there, don't you?
Yeah, it's a little bit distracting and definitely kind of like the orcs that were afraid are now afraid, confused, and slightly impressed. Okay, the Triceratops over here is going to attempt to gore Perrin. Because
I
Perrin
didn't see
is
the bells on your tail until you
climbing
described
on the
them out.
side of it, and it's going to try and like move its head around and smack into you. The 13. The Triceratops can't quite get around as you clamber along the side of it. It can't turn its head fast enough to hit you. That's its go. Arena, you're up.
All right. Corvid Bot is going to, I think, run here. There is another guy over here, right, around the tree.
Yeah.
Okay, but these are all on top of the Triceratops.
Yeah, the ones that they're on the top of the Triceratops.
Okay. Corvid's gonna run over here.
All right, make sure you do your turn first, just
Oh
in
yeah,
case
my turn
something
first. Sorry,
triggers.
sorry. Yeah, good point. I'm gonna shoot at this guy, and
Okay.
he doesn't get cover, just so you know.
Cause a sharpshooter.
Yeah, because sharpshooter, so I'm gonna pop that in there. And I'm going to attack him. Well, attempt to. We shall see. 12. Oh no. Oh no.
That misses just as the round goes through. It impacts against the furs and just stops. The second round as well. The orc kind of looks down, looks at himself, pats, is like.
Arena's
stop
just
short.
like smacks the gun. She's like,
What are you doing?
Probably like
and then-
loaded like low powder bullets for some reason.
And then Corvid Bat's gonna run over and nom nom.
Okay. Reaction from the Triceratops as you leave its range.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I should have just attacked that. I didn't realize I was in range.
24.
I, for some reason, thought I was like here.
25 points of
Oh,
piercing
no.
damage as Corbot's back is ripped open by one of the tusks.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But
have
you
left
do
if
hit
I
the
had
orc.
known that, but that's fine. Because I did say it. 8
And
slashing.
as the orc is like, bang, Corbot like body checks him and he goes down.
Oh, phew.
Oh, these guys don't have too much health then.
Okay. Skith,
That was
you're
a
up.
really bad round for me.
Pietro is
Perrin's
no
still
longer
on
up there.
the,
Pietro is on the side of it, but he's on the side facing away from you, and he's down below as well. Like he's low.
That, but the name's reversed. I'm on the side of it, Pietro's far away.
Yes, Pietro's far away. Perrin's on the side and low, like he's not on top.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume since he ran in there and AoE'd them all that Pietro's not there because he wouldn't do that. If he were there, because that'd be the only way that I would know that he's not
The
there, right?
Triceratops should make that a disadvantage, by the way, because yeah. So I'll
Oh,
just
yeah,
roll
fear.
again.
Oh yeah, I might...
13. What's Corbot's AC?
16? Yeah, let me double check. 15.
15. So it actually does
Nice.
miss. Take the 26 HP back. As it goes to gore Corvidbot, it catches sight of Skith out the corner of its eye and suddenly goes and just backs up.
Wait, what does he get back?
The health missed because it's disadvantaged
Yeah.
because of the fear.
Yep. Sorry, I was reading my
Thank
Marauder. I would have caught
you. Thank you.
Skith saving the day. Yeah. Yes. So Skith.
that. On Skith's
Yeah, I
turn,
only get
he's gonna
25
hold
back.
up his Rod of Storms, which has like a couple of baubles in the middle and the bottom that crackle with electricity. And he's gonna say, Perrin, I'm going to try something new. And I want to cast
Oh,
Call
boy, I'm
Lightning on top of them all.
Okay. So
Oh, that does a lot.
a blast of lightning goes up and then crackles outwards as a storm cloud appears over the top of you. And then, yeah, they are all within 5 foot of the center point, and so is the Triceratops.
So
Arena
I'll
can't see Skith, so she's just like, I think there's a storm coming. Because I just see a giant T-Rex in front of me.
so let's see. It's 3 D10 lightning. If they fail, if they pass, they get half. So it's going to be 16. 3 D10, and then I'm going to get a bonus from my wand +1, and then elemental.
You have to cast this through the rod, so you won't get
Oh
the bonus
right,
from the rod.
right. No,
from
no
the wand.
bonuses.
Yeah.
So just that's
Does the wand
fine.
just
It's still
not give him
awesome.
just +1 on any
It's only when you
spells?
cast using it as a focus, but he's
Yeah.
using
Okay.
the rod because it's the rod's innate function. 14, so 14 lightning.
Not amazing. I'm going to then,
enough.
when it hits Perrin, use the ability to redirect the damage.
You won't be able to
Half
hit
of
Perrin
it.
because it's within 5 feet, right?
Oh, is he safe then?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I think
just
I'm good.
outside the reach.
Okay, well then you're good. I don't even
Uh,
need to use the ability.
One passes.
Oh, that's good. That might mean they're just all down.
And I think it failed to hit one of them again. They all did take
Yeah, like the
damage from that.
leader guy or whoever he is.
He took damage. I think they all took damage, just it's reading weirdly. But either way, one of them just falls out of the howdah on the back. And
But-
the rest of them are pretty hurt.
They can
You
all
just hear
do wisdom
"Ah!"
saving throws too. Try to get rid of their fear if they are frightening if they
That is a good point. I will
so
make
choose. I mean, I'm cool if you don't want to.
the Triceratops fails.
I love they're not very wise. I love that I'm using a wisdom save when I
Mhm.
don't have wisdom.
Yeah, it's like the most hypocritical spellcaster ever. And everyone else fails as well.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
Yeah, then I mean, I feel pretty safe next to the giant T-Rex, so I'll just stay there and pass the turn. They're all pretty scared of me anyway right now.
Yeah. So next up on the initiative order,
They're gonna be like,
You
"Screw that
see-
guy who's casting spells at us."
these guys come down to the other side of the river.
What?
Uh-oh.
There's
Three
more.
large dinosaurs with orcs on their back, and in the center is one with like bigger tusks and a very thick fur jacket and like armor, and they just look over in your direction, and you can slightly catch. This would be Arena, Queenie,
gosh.
not Skiff, not Perrin. Pietro catches as well. You just see them kind of taken aback a little bit, like the leader is just raises his head slightly, and then they just leave. They
Okay.
nope. There's a certain point where it just does not make sense for them to continue. They leave.
Can I
They gone.
reaction before they leave when I see them on the other side of the river? Shout
Sure.
at them. I mean, he's like, "You could help us." Or not, as they turn around and walk away.
Okay. Pietro's turn. Pietro.
He's like, "No, they're not helping you.
No, they're not helping.
I tried, you guys."
They were stage 2 of the ambush.
Hmm.
And we're like, you know
Yeah,
what?
come on
Stage
over.
1's gone real bad. Let's just not.
Pietro
Or
is
they could
going
join
to
our
Eldritch
team.
Blast with advantage.
But I'm assuming that they're just gonna let all their.
Yeah, I think we're murdering their friends right now. So
Yeah, I know.
16, so does hit. Eldritch Blast into the side of the Triceratops. Aaron, your turn.
Okay. Can I finish climbing up on top of this thing? Or just try?
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. $15.
You just about managed to fling yourself legless style into the top, and you can take the space that one of them vacated a moment ago by dying. As you see the blackened,
one, like,
electrically burned
falls
corpse
past me.
fall over you.
I just climb up into the spot.
You know, his corpse is probably like, and you grab the back of him, and as you pull down, pulling yourself up, his corpse goes to the other side. You lever yourself in. You're in the top now. The three of them look around at you like, huh?
Just gonna warm the Fedora again. Like, I'm gonna take every opportunity.
Okay, go for it.
Do I level 2 it again? Ooh. Do I even need to? I'm pretty sure these guys are all on, like, tiny amounts of health.
Yeah, except for the dinosaur, right?
Hey, yeah, the
Can you do that-
Triceratops
can
is
you do
still
that
going strong.
Thing again, where you like AoE
Yeah,
them?
the two orcs with the javelins look really hurt. The Beastmaster doesn't look that hurt at all.
Alright, we'll level to it.
Okay.
Oh, ignore. I forgot to. I turned on Hex Blades Curse earlier because I thought I'd be attacking the Triceratops, so ignore the +3.
That does apply to the Triceratops, right, though?
So it's 17.
I'm not actually sure.
It's
No, it's
everything
14
within
DC.
10.
You get a bonus
10
to damage
10
rolls
range,
against
right?
the cursed target.
Yeah.
I guess that counts, yeah.
Yeah, against
It
the
is 10.
Triceratops.
It's just it's just below, not
Oh, and that was an
save.
incredible attack. I wasn't even looking at that because I was busy
17.
going,
Yeah, that's what I'm
"Whoops."
saying. I'm like, you just did AoE
like,
17. That's
rolled really
crazy.
On
well.
3d6, I got blooming 665. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I got that
He's just
first
like,
time round. I
wow.
think that would have been enough to wipe him out straight away. These guys have got like
Mhm.
17-ish health, I think.
I didn't realize you had an AoE ability like that. That's cool.
Wait, because like I can't like, I have to be in the middle of it, and I can't like prevent it.
And no
from
one else
hitting
can be
friends.
around. Yeah.
So like I can only
Yeah.
use it when there's a bunch of enemies around me within 10 feet and no allies around me within 10 feet, and that happens surprisingly little.
Okay, as you do this, you hear,
Yes.
as again swords fly out of you in all directions. The two orcs who turn around and see you there are just festooned with these black swords that pull back out of them, and they just collapse down. The Beastmaster is severely hurt as one flies into the back of his shoulder, and the Triceratops is hit repeatedly. Both of the orcs are dead now. Okay.
I wish I could bonus action just like flick the remaining guy or something.
You can whiz save the Triceratops from
That's true.
Triton. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but it's like magic. You don't want to miss triggers, right?
It's fine. The Triceratops is no longer afraid of you, probably because it's more afraid of Perrin now. Okay. End of your turn?
The neighbors are setting
I'll
off
fix
fireworks. I'm just gonna end my turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna use a bonus action. I don't think I need to.
Okay. This Beast Rider over here is gonna leg it, and is gonna dash.
We can't really hear it, by the way.
Yeah, they don't come through. Your gate is based on mid-range sounds. The fireworks are base, so it will miss them most of the time.
Yeah,
It
it's
says
probably
it's-
just only going to
It
pick
says
up
it's
voice.
breaking the noise gate, but only just. I don't know why they're doing
Okay.
it today. It's the day before bonfire night. Why would you set off fireworks now?
That's what they do. They get them ready, and then they're like, just a couple right
They've
now.
been doing
you
it
know?
for a
Like,
month. Imagine, like, from
well.
an American's perspective, imagine if for the whole of June, one of your neighbors set off fireworks like every 3 days for no reason. You're like,
That's what
4th of
July
July's
is.
coming up, dude. What are you doing?
That's happened before, not even in July at all around here.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, New Year's Eve.
the Orc Beastmaster with Perrin is gonna attempt to shove you.
Oh.
So you can make an
Good
athletics or a acrobatics check.
All right. 19. I just keep getting better.
It's again opposed though, right? So
Yeah.
I'm just going up by 5 every time. We did a 9, now a 14, now a 19. Oh no, the other one was 15.
18. He goes up to you and you're both like fighting on the top. He tries to push you over and you're just like pushing this orc down. He fails. That is that. There's no one else left. We get to the top of the round, Queenie.
Okay. I'm gonna bite him.
Okay.
Nobody messes with my friends.
You biting the guy on top of the Triceratops?
The Triceratops.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
That's a hit. 24.
Oh my goodness. 42
my
points of
gosh.
piercing.
You more goes down, breaks through the bone crest, bites down on the back of the neck, and there's just a crunch, and the Triceratops goes limp. Perrin, you and that dude fall out there as you climb out of the remains of the wooden howdah, still kind of grappling at each other. Queenie, you've got a tail attack.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna whack it.
Okay.
I put my thing away. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to do that. I'm also okay. So first, I'm gonna tail attack. Then I'll tell you what I do.
Okay.
18,
That's a hit.
20 blood.
jeez.
Perrin, as you're grappling this orc who's like trying to get one thumb into your eye, there's just a bam, and the orc just goes end over end down the path you just came from. That is everyone.
Oh, I hate it when this happens. Oh, it just comes over me. I didn't mean to. That's it.
Okay.
Perrin's gonna dust himself off and be like, it's alright, they were trying to kill us. We were just defending ourselves. Thank you.
Arena's just standing there, like the gun at her side, and she's just like watching what just happened. And then I'll run over and I will heal Pietro.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
that
right.
goes
Something
down
about a
9.
fire and not getting in the kitchen.
Ooh, 13.
Gesture's back to full.
Not very wise, so I don't
Damn, that was a good heal.
remember the quote properly.
That was like a crit on that heal.
Okay. Yeah, and you're out of combat. everyone else left, and not many people got to leave. So as you find yourselves now kind of with a very large panting T-Rex, which honestly is kind of like a pretty strong warm breeze,
Minty.
you technically now have enough Triceratops meat that if you want, you can have some rations if you can cure it properly.
I can't
Sure.
look, but I can't put my hands up to my eyes either.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh, that's adorable. Arena's like,
This is just what we
I
need.
could maybe make you something, like some kind of glasses or something.
I'll just turn my back. I'm gonna eat these fruits to get the taste out of my mouth. I just like eat a tree.
You're like
just like the whole
flossing
tree.
with the tree branches. Yep.
so great. Whoa, camera went fleeing.
Yeah, I bumped my table and it fell forward.
You don't know your own strength.
All right, just pass that shrink check.
Yeah, we'll try and get as much as we can in terms of rations from these things.
And I'll mend Corvid Bot too.
Okay. Yeah. Over the course of a few minutes, Corbot goes back to full health. If you want to, Perrin, make a survival check.
18.
18. Yeah. You can have. How long do you want to spend an extra day here just curing the meat and so on? Because it'll take a day to really cure it, but you could probably get probably a good 10 rations.
Spot. There's water here.
It won't be
We just
exactly
probably
here,
wouldn't-
but I mean like
yeah, we wouldn't
within
stay
a few
right
hours
here,
traveling.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's probably a good idea. I didn't
Okay,
bring as
in
many
which
rations as I
case-
should have probably.
We could like
Spending one
drag
extra
the
day,
bodies some. one of the
You
bodies
can
somewhere.
have 12 rations collected from these, and you can also have 3 Triceratop horns.
Oh.
Ooh. Did any of the orcs leave anything on their bodies? Like, is there anything of use or that we
There
could
is
sell?
plenty, both on their bodies and also nearby the bodies that were hit with a tail and were kind of like a baseball bat. They are in a trajectory scattered in kind of like a 60-foot, about 30-degree arc. Most of it is kind of like large weapons, mostly made from like very heavy woods, teeth, stone, etc. Very little metal. And obviously some big bone javelins, which seem like they've been carved from like the big bones of, say, large dinosaurs.
Can I appraise like what would be valuable, like worth carrying around versus not?
Is there any good wood?
Not much. None of these are particularly valuable. Like, they don't
Okay.
really have any monetary value. Like, technically, great weapons you could sell for like a bit of gold, but they are very large, and the money is not
Yeah.
really worth it at your level. You can if you want,
Okay.
but
Arena will, relay that information. What were you asking? Cobalt?
you would find 2 charms though. Make a
Ooh.
religion roll.
Ooh, religion's not my thing, but I will ask. If not, 15.
You recognize them. They are kind of shaped out of what appears to be bone, and then blackened with soot and kind of charring. And they're little fist icons, the fists upraised like that. You would recognize them. They are the symbol of Bane.
Oh. I will relay that to you all.
Yes, but their fist isn't as cool as our fist. Because we're Dragon Punch.
Isn't Bane one of the patrons that went talked to Perrin?
Yeah, I mean, he shot Bane down pretty
Allegedly.
quick, but allegedly he did get
Allegedly.
offered patronage by Bane at one point.
And yeah, you know a bunch of them for the Black Tower, right? Because that's Bane's tower. Skith would know, maybe.
Skith knows of Bane because the Black Tower is Bane's tower, and the Black Tower was invaded by the Ashis Ashby a couple of times, but like tangentially.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Arena will share that information with you all and hand the charms to whoever wants them.
suppose these people must have ultimately traveled here from what is it, Cinder what Isles?
Cinder
Cindershore
Isles. or
Isles,
Cindershore
and
Isles.
not really. You can worship a god without having to be near the tower.
Well, he doesn't mean that necessarily these guys, but like their people, like their civilization.
You can all make memory checks if you want, except for Skith. Skith, this would for you probably be a history, religion, or nature check. History, religion would be easier.
So int.
6.
Oh my god, I net one.
Oh man.
Okay, Skith knows this. So a long time ago, the orcs were created by the primordials in the Dawn War to fight against, like, the forces of order. The orcs decided that that wasn't actually what they wanted and tried to switch sides, at which point they were cursed. And effectively, I think Saloon and Shah put effectively like a charm on them so that their curse would be lifted and wouldn't affect them, but they were cursed to, fall into savagery and chaos and infighting. But Saloon and Shah kind of put a counter spell on that effectively. When the spell plague happened before the cataclysm, it ate magic, and it also happened to eat the kind of preventative magic that the gods had placed on them. So some orcs who got affected by the spell plague kind of fell to this kind of warlike nature, where they kind of are like half gone. They've basically been cursed. The other orcs kind of retreated, avoided the spell plague, and generally are very hermit-like nature. Like, they don't come out much. They don't tend to interact with other societies because they fear that they'll get infected again and they'll lose the protective charm that they've placed on them.
So the orcs were part of the primordial guard?
Originally they were created by the primordials, but they switched sides and they joined the forces of order, the gods, overthrowing the primordials. And that's why one of the primordials cursed them.
So he'll relay all of this to them, but when he realizes it's something that they don't know, he'll be like, oh. He'll say it like very matter-of-factly because, Perrin and Arena usually are know-it-alls with history and archaeology, and he's like, I know something they don't know, and he'll give you like a full rundown on it.
Arena will, listen intently.
We did once meet an orc, I think in Vahir Aras, who still had those protections intact. He mentioned it in vague terms.
You know that he was a paladin and was immune to disease, and that's why he could interact with the outside world and stuff, didn't need to fear the spell plague, because he was immune to disease.
Yeah, most orcs can't come near people, especially people like me. The spell plague is what I think made half-elves like me. I don't actually know, I'm not sure if anyone knows, but I may be infected with it. So...
Infected?
Yeah, if we ever encountered a civilization of orcs, I should stay away. Perhaps we all should. One that hasn't already been infected, like I suppose these must have been.
Well, then they had better stay away from the towers, because that's where I'll be.
I mentioned they do.
Also,
Though, the
Perrin...
one that I met, of course, had been in a tower to become a paladin, so they must be able to do it, perhaps at Cindershore, or maybe even here.
Are you sure you're a paladin? Every time I see you fight, you always do these strange dark moves. And I've just never seen a paladin quite like that.
It's because of the warlock elements.
Yes.
As a paladin, I'm very good at taking out a single target. This was a group of targets, which
Sure.
warlock powers can be used on.
Oh, so it's about efficiency with you, then?
Whatever works to protect the team.
Oh, by any means necessary, then.
Does anyone else need a little bit of healing?
Do you need to remind you of all the times you fireballed me?
Arena runs over.
Yes, but I'm not a paladin. I'm a sorcerer. That's what we do.
Well, I'm a paladin warlock, so I solve things in paladin ways and warlock ways, as is effective, I guess.
I'm not judging you, Perrin. I'm just trying to understand.
While you're having this discussion, you still have this huge thunderstorm crackling above your head.
Oh, right.
It's like
You
you're
mean
trying
more
to do
than
something.
13?
I'm not sure if understanding is one of them.
We'll drop concentration.
Here,
Light
let me. If it
streams
makes
back
you
in.
feel better, I'll do some paladin stuff, and I'll give a cure wounds to Queenie as well.
I'm like just on the ground with my face on the ground, and Arena, I imagine you're like touching my nose, and I'm just
Swooping
like,
the snoot.
Oh, that's still okay. Ignore the +3, but it's another 9 healing.
okay. So is it 9 and 9?
No,
9
mine is
and 13.
9 and
13.
Ah. Oh yeah.
I just rolled bad.
I mean, I'm only 6 health down, so I think I'm okay if we get a rest in before our next fight. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm good.
And I healed
Should be.
Pietro already as well.
Yeah. So, as you leave the area, having, a T-Rex to help drag most of the Triceratops away, you do discover that there did appear to be orcs lying in wait on the other side of the river, hoping that you would partially cross. You also discover that there was kind of a very crude pit trap built into the side of the river so that when you tried to ford, you would get stuck. None of that seemed to matter as you kind of carefully skirt around it.
Looks like they bit off more than they can chew.
It's like all
Well,
that
they were-
preparation.
Definitely expecting us to come this way.
And they
I
thought
was
we'd
not expecting a bard to bite that hard.
and they thought we'd try and run across the river a little bit quicker, rather than stay and fight.
Oh, I can run next time if you'd like.
I
We
mean,
got
it's
the
a
few
matter
trinkets
of,
and baubles this way.
yeah, it's a matter
Look at all this
of
meat.
the circumstances. If we can take the fight, we'll take it. And if we have to run, we'll have to watch our step.
You're all very brave.
Thank you. I think the towers have given us a lot of strength. We know what we can survive and what we can't.
I try to be brave, but sometimes I'm very scared.
Sometimes running is
He
the right
says
option.
nothing in reply. Because he's been called a coward by his brother, like, relentlessly. So it makes him think of that.
Sometimes the right thing to do is run away. It's not always a matter of being brave, more a matter of being smart. But to keep a closer eye out, seeing as apparently there are orcs in the area. But perhaps they'll leave us alone now. They've learned their lesson.
They're kind of just real mean.
So,
I'll keep a watchful eye then, as much as I can do. I'm not the best at spotting things coming, but when they arrive, I can usually deal with them.
that night, you eat a hearty meal of Triceratops meat for whoever wants to, and you have plenty of rations left for those who don't. The next day, you manage to cure all those rations, and you continue on. You are not accosted thereafter. I think
Do I
they
get
learned their
to
lesson.
refill my hit points.
You do. You get your long rest in as normal.
Yay.
Yay.
However, that night, Arena,
Oh,
you go to bed as normal. Inside the warm tent provided by Skith.
Cam?
And as you sleep, you dream
No.
yet again of your home,
Oh no.
built at the base of a large tree, and your room at the very top, built into the side of it. And as you look up at the home, in pristine condition, festooned with ravens who slowly, one after the other, settle upon it. Right track. The door opens, and a familiar figure exits the house, walking towards you with a beaming smile upon her face. Your mother, who you have not seen in about half a year, comes forward to embrace you. Oh, Irina, I have been so worried about you. I hope everything is okay. They told me not to ask too many questions. I just hope that you are safe. I have been worrying so much.
Arena doesn't hug back. Like, she just gets hugged, and she She looks like she's squinting, and
Arena?
she's just looking for anything that's off and odd
Babushka,
about.
Is there something? Okay, make an insight check.
Yeah. Fool me once.
Try harder.
Try harder. +5. I'll give a flash of genius.
Okay. So it's only 16. As you kind of like are very wary, you see like a look of concern start to pass across her face. It does actually appear to be your mother, as far as you can tell. And she does seem a little bit worried that she's trying to hide, but poorly.
Arena's face changes like instantaneously as she eyes her mother and realizes that it's not a trick again this time, or so she thinks. And immediately like just like embraces her in like the biggest hug and tightest, and tears start rolling down her eyes.
Hey, last I heard, they said you were in near Earth, but I do not know where you have gone after that.
It is probably
I do
best
not want to know. I know that I
know.
should not ask too many questions.
I just wanted. Are you all right?
Yes, they are taking good care of us. You've been fine. It has been very lonely. We had to leave our home, and they are looking after us. I apparently should not say where.
Don't tell me. I just want to make sure that you are okay.
Here, of course, I am okay. We are worried about you. Your father said to send his regards as well.
How are Joji and Zoji doing?
They are being a pain. But we are managing okay.
Mother,
Yes?
I have to tell you. But I don't want you to get your hopes up.
Okay. Have you met a boy?
No.
Is it
I've
that
not
nice
met a
Perrin
boy.
fellow?
No.
Arena, Arena, when she says that,
Your
Arena
mom's gonna
says,
make an insight check, make a deception
Arena
roll.
looks down. She blushes a little.
Yep, you make the deception roll for me.
Okay. 15. Oh, that's not bad.
13.
She's like,
Oh, that is a shame. He is
No.
nice. He is maybe a little bit, you know.
Yes, Baron is very nice. He takes good care of everyone, not just me.
Or has
Um,
he found someone?
I don't think so.
Well,
she shakes her head and like raises her hand.
Mother,
is it-
that is not what
have-
I was talking
have you-
about. I have not found a boy yet.
have you found a girl?
No. But there was this one dwarf
Oh.
that I hung out with in the bar once. Never mind. Mother, this is very important.
And she like grabs her mom's arm,
Okay. Your mum kind of like leans in.
and she leans in and she says quietly,
I think I might be close to finding Corbin.
The mum
He's
seems
alive.
really taken aback for a moment, like. But what do you mean?
Can't tell you everything yet, but I think I'm on a good trail. That I might find him soon.
If you do, I will try and contact you again soon. If you do, let me know. I might be able to persuade them to send someone to collect him or to... It's been 20 years, are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. But like I said, I don't want you to get your hopes up. But
My hopes are somewhat up. You cannot say such a thing without...
well, just know that I'm looking for him.
You looking for him is somewhat different from you being close to finding him.
Arena kind of like
I-
shrugs.
Do not say more. They said that it could be dangerous. If you do... take good care of him.
Arena nods and just like goes to jump and hug her mother again and just like hold her tightly.
She like embraces you. It's the warm hug you've always remembered growing up.
Yeah. Arena like snuggles in. She's very happy.
Oh,
Probably like
they
the
said,
happiest she's been in 6 months.
apparently the kitchen works fine. I know it is only a dream, but I have made everything that I could think of.
Arena's eyes like light up and she holds her mom's hand and goes into the kitchen and just
You see like
shovels
every
food.
single dish your mom has ever cooked for you laid out on this table.
Oh yeah.
And there is a warm, steaming like pot of dumplings. There is a trifle. There's like even just a bowl of cereal just sitting in the middle of the table. There's like everything you could imagine across here. There's a platter of like roast meats, berries. There's a pie. Just everything possible.
I will take one of everything.
Arena will go.
And as she's like ladling this goes on for a while. You have like quite a while for a dream. However, towards the end, as you're beginning to actually get full, she says, "Oh, they mentioned something about the person you were looking for. They said her name was Masher."
Arena's face goes from like jovial to
Is she not a
worry.
good person? They implied that she was.
What about Masha?
They said that they were trying to find her and they could not. They could not find her. She must have left near the, if not all of the Lemurian Empire. I do not know what to make of it, but they said she just disappeared. They said that you should know.
Arena nods and she has kind of a look on her face like just like the wheels are turning type of thing.
Okay.
But she doesn't say anything to her mother.
Take good care of Corbin and make sure that the people that we are hiding from do not find him either. They know
I will
about
try
Corbin.
my best.
Okay.
I think they're still trying to find me.
They cannot do this to you, can they? They cannot contact you by dreams.
Arena looks away. Like
Arena.
It is fine, Mother. Everything's going to be all right.
Make a persuasion roll.
$13.
I'm going to pack you leftovers.
Will it let me take them back with me?
I do not care. I'm packing you leftovers. She like
Arena
passes
shrugs.
up a little like wax leaf parcel of like bits of everything that you kind of like liked most of, went for first, but didn't finish. Kind of foist it
Arena's
onto
gonna
you.
go into her room
Mhm.
while her mother's packing the food. Does my room look like my room before the fire?
Yeah. It looks pristine. Possibly cleaner than your room ever was, more tidy. There's not bits of all the different experiments and technical things you were doing all over the place. It is actually tidy, but it does look very much like your room, yeah.
She's gonna go into there's like a slidey door type of thing. It's like almost like a closet, and she's gonna open it up and push the side of like there's like a little wall, like hidden door in the wall, and she's gonna push it, and she's gonna see if there's something in there still.
Did your mum know about it?
No.
There's no hidden door.
Okay. Rena closes it and comes back downstairs.
Okay, I have packed basically everything I had left. I do not think you could carry much more, but if you want anything, I can always pack anything else for you. Oh, and you should wrap up warm. It is getting cold.
She shakes her head and she's like,
Of course, but it is. Never mind.
it's not
No,
gonna
no, no, do not tell me.
She almost said it's not cold where I am.
Oh, it really isn't.
she takes it and then gives her mother like another like hug, but it's a lingering hug, like a hug that you don't really want to let go, but after time does, and walks away.
Okay. As soon as you step out the door, you wake up. It's the morning. Outside, you can kind of hear the sounds of the jungle. Skith and Perrin are awake, and you can hear the sound of Queenie moving around outside and snoring.
I feel like every time she snores, like some part of her body just makes some kind of musical noise.
Like rolls over, and it feels like a small earthquake happens, and it clink, 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 doom,
Tails wagging.
like wind chimes softly in the air.
That's great. Rena wakes up with a big smile on her face, stretches,
What is for breakfast?
and she looks around to see if the food is actually with her still. I'm assuming it's not.
No. Natalie.
I don't know why you
You're
are
so
so
evil.
happy. If there's bugs, it's so moist and hot. I barely slept listening to the sounds of the instruments clanging around.
I had the best dream ever.
Oh, well, that's nice. I remember the last time you told us about a dream. It wasn't it wasn't as positive.
Rena like looks down when you say it, and she's like,
Yeah, but this one was a good one.
It's good to hear that you haven't been bothered with any more nightmares since that one. It's been a good couple weeks now.
I
What's
think
the
my
only-
mother was contacting me. But this time I think it was really my mother. I think she's okay, Perrin.
Are you sure? Did you tell her anything?
No, I didn't tell her. Well, I told her that Corbin might be alive.
Did you tell her where or where we are?
Rena shakes her head. Her messy red curls kind of bobbling as she shakes
Good.
her head no.
Good. There's always a chance that it might be a ploy, but it could very well be the Church of the Raven Queen. Just trying to keep you in touch.
I think this time it was really my mother. But
Arena will kind of scurry over to you and then whisper in your ear.
she told me they're looking for Masha, and they can't find her.
Ah. It's been a while since we've seen her.
And Arena will tell Skith as well, and Pietro. But just like quiet.
Wonder what she's up to.
Were they again?
We've
one
told
from-
you so many people.
The
Is
member
that
of
the
the
Dawn ones? The
yeah.
Dawn ones with the chosen Dawn?
from the New Dawn, yeah.
Ah, right. Yes.
One we found evidence of being in the vault at Zeepol, and who has appeared in my dreams a couple times and tried to turn me to the cause.
I think I'm having trouble remembering them because they haven't tried to kill me directly yet.
Forget, did Skith ever meet Vanya, or were the times we met Vanya before Skith?
I don't think Skith's met Vanya yet.
Okay.
We've told him about Vanya.
Also, that reminds me, this is the first time Ascension is going through a clock change, and we don't have Vanya.
Oh yeah. We
We
always have her
accidentally-
on. Every time the clock changes, she's always on as a guest. That's really funny.
So, yeah, Perrin won't mention Vanya, thanks, it's not important, but yeah, like, I kind of hope that she would try speaking to me again. I think maybe I could make some progress the other way. Perhaps it's wishful thinking, but it would be nice to at least have a chance.
Well,
Yeah,
Rena leans
speaking
in
of
and
that,
says quietly,
Be careful. I think she doesn't know where we are right now and she's trying to find us.
Perhaps that's it. Maybe because she doesn't know our location, she can't interfere with our memories. But then,
She
the
came to
survivor
me,
could
though.
interfere with yours. For all we know, Masha and survivor are the same person. Hard to tell, but it means that at least one of them can contact us without necessarily knowing exactly where we are.
Arena nods.
speaking of dreams, Perrin, have you had the chance to talk to our friends in your blade?
Friends?
I haven't tried visiting the sword recently. Could give it a go and
I
see
do
what's
have a-
going on in there.
I have a question. If our fiend friend is in there, could you ask him what's inside that blasted lighthouse?
He still wants to know.
I don't think he's going to be honest with me. He never was in life, apart from the moment he tried to kill us.
Well, don't you have some sort of power in there? Can't you, like, beat it out of him or something?
I mean, I haven't tried beating the prisoners. I don't think I would like to. I think I can talk to them, but I can't really hold that much over them. I can't release them quicker or later. They're just gonna be released when they're released. And if they want to talk to me, they can, but they've got no obligation to. I can only get out of them what they want to give.
Fascinating.
The one time I tried to use some leverage, I talked to those sun elves and said that if they helped me get away from their friends, then their friends might survive, and they didn't care about that, so I didn't succeed there either. But I can go in and look and see if I can get anything out of them. I'm more interested in seeing what they've done in there. They're all pulling these chains. Maybe now they've got a
But
little
you
bit of
said
extra
there-
help, it might pull something down.
You said there was some kind of crack or something.
The crack repaired after the battle with the Sun Elves.
Well, maybe it just needed more souls then.
I think so. My worry is it's gonna keep needing them.
Satine's face is just like, what are they into?
Yeah, so this whole time Queenie is just riveted and like, you have the most wild, interesting lives I have ever heard of. Are you just making all this up?
I imagine this is like everyone's in the tent and Queenie's head is just through the like flaps.
It's a lot to explain. Probably too much.
Should
Also,
I be
don't
more
share it with
quiet? Am I being too
anyone
loud?
else.
Oh, not at all. It's completely fine.
Okay, you guys are just really great, and I don't want, to let anyone know that you're here either.
We appreciate your protection. You've
Okay.
made a
Any
real
more orcs
difference
are
in
gonna
that.
be coming around.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
So I don't think any more orcs will be coming around anytime soon.
Yeah.
Hope not.
I'm glad to help. You guys are real special.
Arena will pet her snout.
Yes, you're very pink.
Thanks.
It's a skiff compliment.
Good point. Where did the pink come from? Did it just happen when you became sentient?
13. I'm 13.
Oh, that's your age?
Well, the age that I know of, that's when I became able to talk.
Ah, okay.
I'm really glad we worked that out. Yeah, that number was just drilling a hole in my head.
In hindsight, that should have been the first thing we thought of rather than, 13 marks or 13 towers.
That's
true.
how long
I
it's
didn't
been since
even
I've
think
seen
about that.
the band. Time is starting to make more sense now. The more you guys talk, the smarter I feel.
The opposite of most people with this group.
No one. I was about to say, no one's ever told me that.
I wonder if that's some element of the effect on you.
That you lose your
No.
memory? But Pietro didn't lose his when he
Well,
became
I-
sentient.
More so the opposite, that given more...
I don't know if she battled a sentient tree vampire thing in a interdimensional plane. Like that seems like a very unique situation, to be honest.
I don't even know what half the words you just said were.
Neither do I.
That's
Yes, that
reasonable.
was
He was
before
only
my
just becoming
time.
sentient when it happened. I don't know that there's any particular like standard way to make a creature sentient. I think there's all sorts of different ways it could function. I think in the case of Pietro, it was kind of gifted to him due to interference from other planes or something. I don't really understand, but it seems like he stays pretty much as sentient as he's ever been. Perhaps in
I
your
think
case,
it
he
is
might
a
actually
gift.
becoming more sentient over time, and perhaps the longer you spend around people, you're becoming more sentient. Could be that kind of effect.
I think it's like that thing that I heard where like you are the 5 closest people to you, where the smarter the people you hang out are, the smarter you get. Is that what I heard? I think that's what I heard.
Dude,
And I just don't get a chance to talk to people much. Everyone's like, go give us tours of places, take us to things, go knock down those trees.
True, perhaps you've
Well,
been given the
no,
potential, but without the opportunity to exercise it, you don't grow.
You know, I resonate with that.
I think it's a gift from the gods.
Which one?
Well, Pietro's. Maybe it was from the Raven Queen. Pietro's been a very good friend to me. And maybe...
And Arena like looks up, even though we're in tent, she like looks up and she says,
Maybe she's looking down upon us.
Well, I'm a queen, and so if there's a Raven Queen, I bet you she's real cool.
Arena nods.
She's pretty cool.
She is cool. She gave me this feather.
And Arena like pulls out like this really beautiful raven feather. It's like black with like little, you know, like how raven feathers have like when they glint in the
Slight
light, have that like
pearlescent
greeny
gleam
purple.
to it.
Yeah, that's what I
As you
imagine.
move it, it kind of like there's a slight, very faint like glitter to the air, very faintly behind it as you move it.
Mm.
So if you're the queen, should there be a king we should be on the lookout for as well?
I'm the queen of the jungle. I never thought of that. Should I make a
Is-
king?
Do you
Just
want
wondering
to?
if there are more.
How do you make a
There's a-
king of the jungle?
I don't know how you become queen. Even I'm trying to learn.
Oh, they just said it. And that makes it true.
Oh, in my family, you have to meet certain what is it? Certain goals or what would it be? Certain goals or certain moments in your life you get named for different things. They're more earned, or well, maybe some not earned as much as others.
That
What is
sounds like a
yours?
lot of pressure.
It's a very old, convoluted system, but it is what we do.
Do you
have
want to
one?
be king? If I just call you king, then you're the king of the jungle.
No, I'm afraid my kingdom lies somewhere else.
Okay.
I didn't say no.
Would you
though.
like to come inside the tent?
I think I've grown smart enough to know that that's not going to work very well for anyone.
Well, if you'd like, I can make you smaller. Just for a little while.
Yeah,
Alright, so he'll I'll cast. I think this makes her small enough.
Yeah.
I pasted it.
So, as you kind of touch the snout of Queenie, she begins to shrink, going from an almost 20-foot tall T-Rex down to something a little over 10 foot.
Still massive.
Still very large.
Can
But-
I add to this and just make me smaller? I want to get to like 6 foot.
And
I don't think it stacks. Does it?
It does. It doesn't say it doesn't. Oh, actually, let me check. D&D, stacking, enlarge. I think there is a rule about not being able to stack. Oh, it does say, unfortunately, in the player's handbook, you cannot
okay.
cast
Yeah, because I think
multiple
I've tried to
spell-
do
yeah,
that before, and I
Okay.
was told no.
Yeah.
I
So,
would like to run out.
Would be amazing otherwise.
I want to run out of the tent for a second. Hold on a second. And I run out of the tent and I come back in and I'm holding sticks that have like little ends to them. How do you do? And I want to shake everyone's hand. It's a
Okay.
pleasure to meet you, eye to eye, face to face.
So as Queenie runs in,
You're so
enthusiastically,
massive for me.
the entire tent kind of shifts a bit. And you know, this is an interdimensional space. If it gets knocked too much, it will just collapse. But she can barely fit inside with the rest of you as you're all kind of pressed up against the tent. And she enthusiastically starts shaking all of your hands.
I'm
I
like
will
2
shake-
foot something, so
Yeah,
you're still
2'6".
massive to
She's
me.
still like 4 times your height.
But I'll take the stick and shake it.
My tail just goes like this. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. It's really good. Can we eat together? I would really like to sit and eat and just talk and,
Well,
and just do
we have
things that are,
about
and she just starts to cry.
we have
just
about 30
wanna-
seconds left before you grow again. But
Arena hands her some food.
No.
Shaking hands and trying to do all the things that she could possibly do in 30 seconds to be normal. And then, and then I run out of the tent and
Make
then
make an initiative roll to run out the tent in time.
Oh my god.
if I break the tent on accident, that's totally in character. So
It doesn't
it's
break,
fine.
it just ends.
Okay.
You manage
Did it
to,
work?
as you leap outside, you just see the whoop, bam, barely making it outside before the effect ends.
Well, that was fun and exciting.
Oh, that was a little stressful.
I'm fine.
Gives me an idea for something in the future. I can shrink something really small and fit it into side of something, and after a minute, it'll explode.
I don't think that's how it works.
If I shrunk Pietro and you swallowed him, in a minute, would he not? Hypothetically,
I think
I
Arena's eyes-
very much am against this on like every level.
Fine, I'll do more research.
Arena
Provided
shakes
it
her
doesn't
head
involve
at
any
it.
testing.
I wish one of us knew polymorph. If you want to be able to transform into some more humanoid shape, then we'd be able to sustain it for longer. But unfortunately, none of us can do that.
I could alter myself, but it's not quite polymorph.
I can give you a hat and you can change your color. That's probably about it.
It does more than just change your color.
Yeah, but it doesn't
But,
change
yeah.
your size, so it would have to be
No.
something like very
I could change
large.
into a different gnome, a different looking gnome.
Yeah. Or I meant like dinosaur wise. I don't even know what creatures you could disguise yourself as.
Oh, it's true. But then
Like a
she'd be a
giant
dinosaur
or
with
something?
a hat.
Yeah. Tricorn.
I mean, have you been wearing your moustache over the last week and a bit, Queenie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you do know that T-Rexes generally don't have really like fancy coiled mustaches, and you have seen Queenie wearing a really fancy mustache.
They're
Just
also not
every
usually
once in a while.
pink, so we're like, there's some weirdness going on here, and like at a certain point, there's no point questioning it anymore.
My tattoo keeps wandering around my body as well.
Like the color probably occasionally like changes a little bit depending on how you're feeling. like different
Yeah.
shades.
Aw.
What did the Chosenites do to you? Jeez.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
very
I'm
curious.
beautiful.
No, you're fantastic. I don't know what kind of magic would produce these effects.
I'm just like,
I'm more worried about the fact that you don't remember everything.
well, I
Classic
think,
Chosen Knights.
yeah, I think it just is more about me not being smart enough, and I forget lots of things.
I
I
imagine
have something that can help with make you smarter.
Oh no. Oh no. Are you gonna
Oh,
get her
no.
addicted to it too? Oh no.
What is it?
Got this little blue powder, and you put it in here, and you just smoke it, and you feel your mind just clears, and you feel so much smarter.
you probably want to
do
save
you-
that stuff just for yourself, Skith. Like, there's only so much of
Oh
it.
no,
in
the more the
supply.
merrier.
Wait a second. How do you? You've got these. How can you show me how? Because I would like to be smarter.
Oh my gosh. We can have a T-Rex with a bong right now? Is that what's happening?
Yep. You're
So
suggesting
just so
on
you
using
know-
the magical self-lighting bong.
I made a magical self-lighting bong. Like a bajillion episodes ago. It's coming.
Yeah.
handy.
So
I
and
don't
it just
know.
So
sits.
this just goes in here, and then you just breathe it in, and it
We're-
lights. It's
We're not
amazing.
quite sure what's in that stuff. I would be hesitant. I wouldn't take it myself.
I'm not
Is it
saying it's the
smart to take
healthiest
it,
thing.
or is it smart to be hesitant? I'm very confused, guys. But if I was smarter, I wouldn't be so confused.
I wouldn't do it, but I did give him the bong.
I wouldn't do it either. I think honestly, I preferred Skith didn't do it, but he
I'm not
makes his
doing
own
it. I'm
decisions.
offering to share.
Okay, well that's 2-1.
I
And
mean,
I
Skith
think
is
those
learning about
numbers-
sharing, so that seems to be good.
I mean, it's good that he's offering to share, but the thing that he's offering to share is something that probably no one should be consuming.
You know, that also reminds me, Pan, you have not used my gift a single time since I gave it to you.
What was the gift again?
That's how much it matters
Wow.
to you.
I can't
Wow.
remember. Like, I mean, one time
The
his
mask!
oh yeah, oh god, the mask.
Yep.
Your superhero mask!
It's just not the opportunity
Technically, you got
hasn't
him
come
2
up.
gifts. You got him 2 gifts. The first one he did.
I think the previous gift wasn't an item; it was like an occurrence which Perrin did not appreciate. I can't remember
I
what it
tried to
was.
troll Sir Gallant.
Oh yes, yeah. The
Chosen.
previous thing was a prank on Sir Gallant that may have got someone killed. We still aren't sure.
Oh,
Also, someone has pointed out you can cast enlarge on objects, which means you can make the bong large.
Ah ha ha ha!
Just in case that was relevant.
Oh god.
well, guys,
It's up to you. No pressure. No pressure. It does make you smarter, though. For a
I
little bit.
want to be smarter, but that's 2-1. So I'm just gonna continue to be a little.
Well, it's 2 to
confused.
2 because Pietro was kind of leaning towards go for it.
I am strongly on the side of sharing, but I am not gonna
So
make a
it's 2 to
decision
2.
one way or the other on this, as I am not a player.
Oh, hold on a second. And I go out. I go into the jungle and I pick up a rock, and I kind of like claw into one side of the rock. It's like a flat rock, and I'm like, hold on a second. I grab it with my mouth and I throw it in the air, but it's like 6 feet. You know, it's like a big rock. And then it lands,
I love
and I
it.
say right before it lands, I say, "Scratch marks up. That means do it. Scratch marks down. That means don't do it."
I
So
love
here's
this.
Evens and odds.
Just
Which one's even and which one's odd?
Even is a scratch mark. So
Okay.
evens is I do it.
Okay.
That is.
I
a
hope
3.
you don't do it.
Ah.
Out of character.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
Not good, but
While you're
But
holding
I am
this,
curious what happened.
the support
while you're
of me
holding this loaded
personally.
bong, Skith, I need you to make me a Constitution save because you are
Oh,
currently, I think, at now 2 weeks without.
Oh no.
There is a part of me personally that is like I want the pink T-Rex to use the bong, but also Also, that
Skith, you need to use the bong.
That was a nat 1. Even with
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
no.
even if my
No.
like +3 worked, which it probably doesn't in this situation, it'd still be 8.
No, it would.
Well, you
Okay,
know, I
8
went through
then.
all of the. I went through the trouble
Actually, no,
of,
you're
of
right. It is
preparing
over the
it.
course of the week, so you're right. He would be outside of range for some of it. So, do you, Skith?
I mean, if I fail the save, I guess I have to.
You had it already. T-Rex
Yeah.
said
Saw it.
no.
I've already
Might
prepared
as
it. It's right
well.
here. I
Yeah.
can practically taste it.
Okay, mark off the usage, and for the next, I believe it's 6 hours for you. You have advantage on all intelligence checks, and disadvantage on all wisdom.
Oh, Lord.
Huh. That's hilarious.
We're rolling negatives, baby.
That's amazing.
Oh God,
dear.
not because my brother talks to me and he's a jerk. I hallucinate him, but that'll keep him away probably for a little while.
Really? Is that what you think, Skith?
Go away! I'm coming for you. I've got powerful allies now.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
already
is that how you
started.
get power? Sucking up to people who are actually capable?
Doesn't matter how you get it; it's the matter that you have it. You should know that better than anyone.
Should know what better than anyone.
I realize Perrin doesn't know this yet, but Perrin definitely kind of stares at Skith like, Skith?
What are you talking about, Skeet?
Oh, it's fine. Nothing. Don't worry.
Skith, who are you
I feel
talking
great.
to?
Insight check.
Am I supposed to be more confused?
I do feel great. So that's not a
17.
lie.
He something's definitely going on with him. Yep. But as you take the bong and put it to your lips, your brother disappears. No longer there.
Ah, see, that's all I needed.
I
I'm
know
ready
it's
to
okay.
go.
In worry.
Okay.
Did anyone want to play a game of chess?
Also, Skith, since you did use the bong, you may have an Arcana roll at advantage.
What is that? What does that do?
I like that you immediately take a
Nope.
hit and then you're like, someone want to play chess?
I'm in the mood
Also, now I
for a
want to see a
game.
T-Rex play chess.
Totally want to play chess. I'm very into this.
Do you have Mage Hand as a bard?
Let's see.
I meant because like the little arms, it'd be funny to see them. Like, how many
Oh
times
my
do they knock over the board?
Oh,
I do
I
not
would-
have mage. hand.
Ah, that would be so useful as a T-Rex.
would.
Being like, I can't. Aha. Shake everyone's hand with Mage Hand.
Mm.
I do have sticks. It would be a very messy
Oh
game
yeah,
of
you could
chess.
move it. You can
Arena,
move them with
do
a stick.
you want to spend some time over the week making the sticks into little grabbers?
Can I?
Oh
make
my
make your tinker's roll.
Okay.
I love this.
I'm gonna
so
make her
much.
little
Like
one
the-
of those little claw. Those like
Like
hands.
a T-Rex
I love it.
claw for her
Yeah.
T-Rex claw.
I want this so much.
Is this an int check?
It will be in, yeah.
Oh, and then I also have my all-purpose tool.
I can
Also,
help
you do
carve.
advantage on the check,
I
though,
can
because
help
you don't have
carve the
access
sticks.
to materials, but it is an easy DC compared to some of the stuff you built. So 24, or it would be disadvantage as well because you don't have access to materials. So
Oh, okay.
Can I use wood? To carve it?
yeah, if you want to make me a carpentry check, you wouldn't need disadvantage on your carpentry check.
Well, it's 25 and 30. Sorry.
25 and
gosh.
30. The
I think
25 is the
she's-
low one. Make a carpentry check as well. You're like you're
Okay.
getting in on this. This is a team check.
Where would that even be under my?
It's under
oh.
tools.
Have we not added it to your sheet because you're now proficient?
Oh, I don't think so. I should be.
Let me
Yeah.
add it for you.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
the
tools.
happiest T-Rex of all T-Rexes ever.
Carpentry. It is now on your sheet. It
I
should
can't
be on
really
your
make
sheet.
her a magical arm because
Open it.
that would be like, as an artificer, you can make
Oh.
a magical like suit or something like that, but you only get to make one.
There you go.
Ah.
Also, at level 10, I can make magic items.
I can roll it intellect or whatever I want.
roll it with dexterity. Like, let's say you're doing the fine work. I was gonna otherwise say
Okay.
wisdom, but that would be terrible for you.
I get double disadvantage to that.
Yeah, and -3, so with 10. Okay. So Skith goes about and does like basically like the framework, and then Arena goes in and uses some of the bits of scrap she has, carefully kind of makes some banding so like it can be fitted on the back of your arms, Queenie, and then it goes down the front like that. So you still have access to your hands as well, but you can also put them around the manipulators, and then you have like little T-Rex hands. And with a 25, you don't have the access to the best materials, but with access to pretty damn good materials and some bone from like the Triceratops, etc., you manage to make little T-Rex hands that are like an almost perfect facsimile. And now you have 2 extendable hands, which probably extend like another 1.5 meters in front, which you can use to pick down the ground, like pick at your teeth, like you could even pick your nose, like, you know, T-Rex hands
Just
suddenly
walking
become so
around,
much more
like-
useful. You've been
Just
wanting to
be
do this for
careful.
13 years.
I've
They're
never
not
been
made for
able to itch
combat.
my nose before.
I just scratched behind my head.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh,
Just my back. Oh, this is the best. You guys are the best friends a sentient T-Rex could ever have.
Arena gives a high five to Skith.
Yes.
I should probably give you your kalimba back though, because I can't really do 2 things at the same time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, these arms are great. Like these arms, I wanna be on them all the time.
Arena takes back the kalimba, looks
But
at
thanks
it
for
like
letting me borrow it.
happily, and puts it back. And during the evenings, if she can, Arena would try to teach her how to play the kalimba.
As a bard, like you naturally have a little bit of a flair for it. Obviously, it would take a lot longer to pick up. And as a kalimba built for a gnome, as a T-Rex, it'll be extra difficult. But you instantly kind of understand the basics. You understand how this would work, but you would obviously need to work at it to actually pick up the kalimba. You do, however, realize that you can actually now vaguely use your rapier as well.
Oh, shing. It's massive. God, it must be massive.
That's
It's
what she said.
Like a normal size rapier on an extendable arm held by a T-Rex.
This is great. I can hack and I can slash. I can poke things. And then
Just
I
be
take
careful where you go
like a
poking.
fruit. I would like to slash and catch a fruit.
Make an attack roll.
This is what any downtime that we have is going to be spent attempting to do this move. 'Cause I
Oh,
would like to
yeah.
master it.
Okay.
Okay.
No oranges, please. Sick of oranges.
Yeah, you manage to flick the fruit up and catch it reliably in air every time. You're still working on the fine control to actually hit it like in the midpoint, but you're basically getting it down there.
And then you gotta catch it with your mouth after it's been sliced.
Ah, that's smart. I like that.
That's actually the
One
easy
day-
part for her.
Yeah. One day I can learn how to juggle. This is the best. This is the best gift, second to sentience, that anyone's ever given me. The
I don't
third,
think I've ever seen a
third
T-Rex.
best gift, because the
Juggle.
second is music and instruments. The thirdest best gift are these arms and fingers and hands. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
And to
Thank
pay
you
you
for-
back,
Um,
I am going to take you to find your brother.
On the other side of the clearing watching this is the orc chieftain and his 2 like lieutenants who are like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm glad we didn't get involved.
I feel like we're like at a music festival, just chilling in our tent, you know, eating fruit outside.
With your, self-lighting
bong.
bong, yeah.
We've got like a bong. We're
Got
making like
music.
weird arm things. I don't know what's happening.
Like in the middle of a dangerous jungle, just partying.
It could be worse. You could like have tried to make her a pogo stick. Oh no.
Oh, that's
pretty cool,
oh
too.
my
A
gosh.
T-Rex on a pogo stick. It's an image.
Okay. So with that, you managed to make it eventually to where you know the Serpent Eaters tribe is based. They are vaguely nomadic. They'll normally set down for several months at a time and then pick up sticks and move again. So to actually find them, I will need a survival check from whoever is taking the lead here.
I get a
I'm
plus
assuming
3.
our queenie.
All right.
Queenie's DC will be lower. Yeah.
All right, here we go. What?
And we're all riding.
Do I have
on top
advantage
of-
on this?
No, but you have a lower DC, and unfortunately, the
I'll
DC
give
is
you a
not
plus
8.
5.
This would be over the course of the day, so it wouldn't really be eligible for a plus 5.
Okay.
But,
I'm not really sure. I'm really excited about these hands.
First day goes
Oh
by.
no, the hands.
You don't really find them, so everyone mark off a ration except for Queenie, who I'm gonna assume by this stage is just easily able to find as much food as she needs.
Did we get more added for the T-Rex or the Triceratops meat?
I gave
I-
12. Did you mark that,
I put it
Benson?
on my sheet because I was out of rations. But if anyone
Okay.
else
Okay.
needs some, I can mark them off.
I've got 9 left after that.
How many do we need to get rid of? You said.
Just one for this day. Effectively, this day is a bust as you go to like one of the old sites, and it's
I'm
a
at
long
29.
time ago. Irina's bag is full of rations.
I bought 40 rations for this.
Oh my
Look,
god.
I'm always eating muffins and stuff, so
Our rations are just muffins.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
They're
what there
light
should
and
be? There
fluffy.
should be like a magical item, which is like a subscription box, and you pay the subscription, and then
Oh
every
my
day, once a
God.
day, you get a muffin freshly baked in the box, and every day you open the box once per day.
I
fresh muffin.
already.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
Queenie, you've definitely experienced this on our trip. Arena has taken out a 3-tier, like it's a beautiful porcelain, like tier tray, and like whatever sauces you are, like whatever kind of sauce you want, it shows up on the tray.
It's
like
breakfast
garnish.
condiments and associated condiments only. But yes, and it has 6 little things, and every time you spin it once per day, they fill up with whatever you request.
Butter,
That's
honey.
amazing.
I
Makes
did
you so
fish roe once.
Fish roe was eligible, we decided.
I
Mm.
totally forgot about that. Does that help us with rations?
No, but it makes the rations taste a lot nicer.
That's really
You can't
smart.
just eat
I love
6
it.
small tubs of jam and call that a ration for the day.
It makes us look
Like,
Come
very
Very
at me.
fancy.
Come at me.
You're
I bet
very
you I
fancy.
can.
It is very fancy. Like this thing is very finely made, way more than the actual enchantment is complex. So this is like, you know, fancy like embroidered silver and gold filigree along it, some like ivory bits into it. Like it's incredibly posh, just in the middle of the rainforest.
Amazing.
Okay. I'm gonna. Who would like to roll me a d20 for complications? There might be none.
I feel like our guest.
Okay, Satine, just roll me a d20.
Or just
Forward
roll a
slash R
D20.
space
She should get the
D20.
honor.
Or actually, I think you can use the
Backslash
drop down.
Yeah,
R
So
space
slash
1D.
R.
Forward slash R space D20, and that'll roll a D20 for you. 13. Okay, so yeah, so no downsides today. You do find the old campsite. It's probably been left at least 6 months ago, before winter, probably during summer when there was better hunting near the actual sea itself where they could do some fishing. You find some kind of broken bits of bone implement, like tools and stuff that had been kind of left behind. Probably makes a good place to camp for the night, but you're going to have to, again, search tomorrow. So if you would like to, make me another survival roll for trying to find them. Are you trying to do this stealthily by this stage? I don't know if you want to approach stealthily or not.
What do you guys think?
I don't think you can go anywhere stealthily.
I'm not
Technically,
stealthy at all.
You can stealth to get closer and make less sound, but it might not be great. 18. Okay.
Should I
Stealth.
stealth? I can try.
You can, yeah, it's up to
Okay.
you.
Everyone make me a stealth roll then.
Oh boy.
10 from the T-Rex.
That's legit.
I get advantage on
15.
stealth.
2.
Yeah.
I am
Two
less
from Larry.
stealthy than the
22 from Arena.
I am
Double-
less stealthy than
double
a T-Rex
22.
covered in musical instruments.
You are wearing heavy armor, but it doesn't give you disadvantage. So yeah, like that is
Oh
impressive.
no!
Corvid bot with
What
a
about
3.
Pietro?
Pietro. Oh, good point.
Corvid bot.
Oh my god.
I'll give Corvid Bot a +5 to that.
Again,
So
this
the
is like the
average-
course of a
or-
day, so you probably can't.
It is
Mm,
currently
okay, alright.
10.
One-time things that generally can be useful.
Or actually, it would have been Perrin because Perrin had the lowest. I was just trying to make our medium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Pietro has a +4 for this. 19, as you would
Nice.
expect from a tiny pangolin. Okay, so the 22, the 2 cancels out the 3, the 19. That leaves a 15 and a 10. So 12.5 is your median. Your
It's not
party is all over the
The
place. on this.
greatest.
It's not the greatest. It's not the worst. So you notice some very faint wisps of smoke on the horizon, indicative, obviously, of a campfire or something. You're in kind of a lot thicker terrain here. You're getting towards what would generally actually be considered proper rainforest, and so actually seeing a fire at this time of year would be kind of rare. It's pretty wet now. You're beyond the equator, so winter doesn't mean a lot. And as you make your way towards it, you start like getting low, trying to stealth. The T-Rex is still going to make a bit of noise, not least because Bard T-Rex, but for the most part, you're trying to avoid crashing through actual foliage or vegetation, trying to keep to some of the less overgrown areas. And as you get closer, you begin to see that this isn't really a campfire. It's more kind of a diffuse smoke that's being kept low to the ground by rain and like a humidity in the air that's kind of keeping it kind of around. It's not fog, but it is smoke, and it is being kept very low. As you get there, you notice what was probably a very large campsite. There do seem to be some basic like defenses around the edge, a very basic palisade fence, but it's kind of knocked askew, and you can see sections of it are kind of charred. There are holes in it in multiple places, and you can see the remains of a few darts and arrows that seem to be embedded into the palisade itself.
Were they attacked here?
Does it
Would
look
I-
like they were attacked?
I would like to investigate.
Yeah, same.
And I would like to figure out if I recognize anything like this.
Oh no.
Make me a
I'll-
survival check for you, Satine.
I will give myself a 5.
Pep.
I will
Okay,
give
so you're gonna
myself
get
a
a 14. Okay.
Oh
Um.
yeah.
Oh my God.
We all flub it and then.
We are rolling so
Queenie
bad
nails it.
today.
Okay, so Perrin has
I
a 6
hate
for investigation.
nature.
Skith is a 10. Arena with the +5 manages to get a 14. Queenie with the survival gets a 22. So we'll go through this in order. Perrin, you don't really manage to find much. You kind of get a little bit waylaid trying to get around the palisade fence without disturbing it too much. The old archaeologist instincts in you kind of
Preserved.
holding you back. Yeah, you're trying to avoid doing too much damage to the crime scene. Skith with the 10 probably does a bit too much damage and kind of knocks over a section of charred palisade fence that kind of falls, breaks apart. Arena, as you
Oh,
go
wait.
through,
Do I get
you
advantage for that from my mind's eye or no?
Mind's Eye was yesterday, so it would be off
Oh,
by
was
now.
it?
Yeah, sadly. If you found it the first day, yes.
Okay.
Perrin, not Perrin, sorry, Arena, you go through, as you look around, you do notice that there's kind of bits of blood stains here and there, but you see no bodies. You definitely note that there are blood stains, and like blood stains that seem to be some places relatively sizable, but no bodies whatsoever. Make a medicine roll.
Does it look like there's blood dragging at all?
5.
5. Oh my
You're
God.
not too certain
So
about
good.
the blood dragging. As you look around, you can't really tell much more. The mud and kind of the blood seems to be kind of trampled in, and the fog of smoke is kind of stinging your eyes a little bit. It's making it hard to really focus too hard. But it does look like there aren't any bodies here, and there was some sort of fighting taking place.
Okay, Arena will say,
Well, I found some blood, but where are the bodies?
and then she looks, and you said there's smoke, or no? It's like a diffuse
Yeah,
smoke.
there's kind of diffuse smoke that's been kept low to the ground by the kind of the rain and the humidity in the air, from sort of the charred fire that's kind of burned several of the tents and some of the palisade wall.
Okay, all right. So there's not like a big fire pit.
No,
somewhere.
no big
Okay,
fire at this
okay.
stage. It looked like it happened a little while ago. I would say with the 14, you'd probably say at least a couple of days ago, but you're not certain exactly when.
Okay, I'll note that as well.
Yeah, with a 22, Queenie. Having a look around, you definitely find signs that instead of being like some sort of full-on battle or whatever this was, there's something strange going on here. You kind of know the vague like modus operandi for the lizard folk when they have their wars. This isn't the season of war. The season of war for them is generally summer, and they have a very formalized and ritualized kind of conflict where they will line up, they'll fight each other, they won't like ambush each other generally, and they will generally not fight particularly lethally, and they then kind of retreat and kind of accept who won or lost. They don't really have the same stand-up battles that you probably have heard about, you know, in the West, or I guess on the East. You're either way to get to the continent. They have effectively a very honorable, formalized ritual martialistic thing, and this is not that season. That season has gone and passed. This is the wrong side of the year for it. And it does look like whatever happened here was much more about wrecking a tribe's home than it was about proving a martial superiority, which again doesn't really line up. And as you're looking around, you find darts, bits of net, and a lot of non-lethal kind of takedown methods, which isn't really lining up with some of these things. This is very strange and not what you'd expect from lizard folk. I think with a 22 as well, you probably also remember that there is some sort of clan cult or something that lives in the ruins nearby that you've heard of, who are very isolationist, keep themselves.
Oh yeah, those guys. Well, yeah, I explained all that to everyone. Yeah, so this is weird. And things aren't right. And when things aren't right, things are unbalanced. And that we gotta fix that. So this isn't good.
Everyone make me perception checks.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's persuasion. I clicked the wrong button.
6. Like it's a trap.
16 and 11.
Okay. As this is going on, Arena, and you're looking around, you kind of hear something moving below one of the heavier tents that has collapsed. Like this big, thick, oiled leather kind of structure kind of collapsed, and whatever was below it has kind of got trapped in there. But you can see something kind of shifting faintly.
Arena kind of tries to get everyone's attention and is like,
There's something over there.
Pran's gonna hurry over and see if he can lift up this tent.
As you start moving the tent, whatever it is starts shifting away underneath it, trying to kind of move with you. And it like you move half the tent and it shifts over to the other side of it.
I'll stop and be like, "It's okay. We're not here to hurt you."
Should I firebolt it?
No, I think it's a survivor.
Think we should firebolt it.
Perrin starts cycling languages. He's gonna in common, draconic, dwarvish, and elvish. He's gonna be like, "It's okay, we're friends."
Make
Do I
an animal
recognize?
handling check.
Okay.
You can make a nature roll or just wisdom if you don't have that, which you probably won't.
Got a teensy
2. I'm getting so many 2s and like 6s.
Okay.
Today. Oh lordy.
I got a 20.
Nice.
Okay. A little beak flashes out. You don't really notice it in the speed it dashes out and bites into the side of your hand. You take 9 points of piercing damage as you try and reach under towards it and grab it. Queenie, you recognize the sound of this. It's something native from around here, and you've probably encountered a lot of them before. They are not quite what you experience in the media. This is a velociraptor. They're about 2 foot high, feathered dinosaurs.
Dude.
I
Yeah,
told
be
you,
nice.
Darren.
Don't hurt it. It's a velociraptor.
But he just bit
Ow.
Perrin.
It's fine. It's scared. My false life was up anyway.
This is what Corbin was taking care of.
Arena.
Wait, this one specifically?
I don't know if it's specifically, but there was a raptor and it was a baby.
Arena will
Surely it would
kind
be
of-
grown by now after a
Probably
few
not a
years.
baby. Yeah.
Arena will scurry closer.
Hi, little buddy. You know my brother?
Can you speak with animals?
Arena has a scroll of speak with animals, and I'd like to use it.
Okay.
Remember I bought it earlier?
You did.
Yeah.
Speak of Animals is on your spell list, right?
It's not on my spell list, but I bought a scroll of it.
Scrolls only work if they're on your spell list or available for you. Let me
Oh.
check.
Oh.
I don't think I can use speak with animal as an artificer.
Let me check. It's possible someone else in your party can speak with animals. Bard, Druid, Ranger, Cleric, Paladin. Bards
Bard.
can use it.
Okay. Arena will kind of pull out some kind of weird scroll that's in her pouch. It looks like poorly done. I got it kind of from a shady place. It's fine. And she like offers it to Queenie.
Grab
Maybe
your
you could
hands.
talk to it. I can't use the scroll, but I bought it before we left because I thought maybe I would need something like this. Going to a place with lots of creatures.
Yeah, I can. I'll translate. How about that?
Arena nods.
And I use the scroll. However, a T-Rex would use
As
a
with your
scroll.
little like manipulators, you pull the scroll open and begin to kind of read it in front of your face, which probably only possible thanks to the manipulators that Arena and Skith made you.
Yeah, thank you.
These words begin to swim off the page and then burn away. And as it happens, suddenly the what do you want? Go away. I am waiting for Corbin.
Oh, you said Corvin. You know Corvin? This is Corvin's sister.
Corbin. Sister.
Just like Corbin, but
Arena
a
runs
girl.
over as soon as she hears Queenie. Wait, no, I can't hear Queenie talking, right?
I'm
it's an
translating
animal.
too.
Speaker animals, yeah, she's translating and she's speaking common. It's just also like the animal is understanding.
Okay, all right. Arena will run over closer to the creature.
Now's the time, you guys. If you want me to translate, I will tell the. What's your
Ask
name?
him where my brother is.
What's your name and where is her brother?
I am Red.
This is Red. Are you? Do you remember me? When you were a baby?
Make a persuasion check. See if
Alright.
you were memorable
Aw.
enough, combined with convincing.
Were
Pink.
you memorable enough? Look at this giant
That's
pink.
a point. It will be an easy DC.
with weird.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my
20.
gosh! Crit.
Oh, it's my best
21.
friend.
Okay, so as you say this beaked kind of face emerges. It's halfway between a beak and kind of a toothed snout, and you can see teeth down the side, beady yellow eyes, and a kind of white to orange and red plumage down the back of the head kind of pushes out from under the tent as this little velociraptor looks up at you, wearing a very tattered, old, but repeatedly repaired red scarf that I think Arena remembers well. Yes. Of course
The
I
red
remember
what?
you.
Did you say?
A tattered red
Scarf.
scarf.
Oh, is it my brother's scarf?
It is the scarf you gave to your brother when he left to go to the tower.
Arena like is kind of getting close to it, probably too close for its comfort, and it's like,
That's my brother's scarf. I gave it to him before he went into the tower.
You have grown a bit since we last met. I was very tiny at the time, but I remember. You were nice to Master Core.
Yeah. Do you know where he is?
They took him.
Where? Can you smell him? Do you know where? Can you follow the tracks?
I believe so. There were many of them, though.
I'm big, and they're strong and smart. So between all of us, I think we can get him back. You just gotta lead the way.
I can get us close. But you might cause too much of a... Looks to the side and all the instruments.
Well, how about this? If you get us near, but like not near where you would get near where I can split off and tell me where they are, and then I can cause a distraction by being myself, and you guys can go in.
But what if you get hurt?
I'll be fine.
Insight check. Does she actually
I mean, you try to
fine?
insight check where the T-Rex will be fine.
I
Yeah.
was like,
Arena wants
she
to-
probably will be fine.
10.
Will you be fine? If so, don't need to make a check. If you're worried, you have to make a deception check. It's up to you, Satine.
I really think I'll be okay.
She probably will be.
Whether it's true or not is that's a whole different.
A really, really confident dog. Like, of course I can. I can do this.
I can do this.
Arena's just had friends who have been like, I can do this, and then they're martyrs, like some of our friends that we've met.
No, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna cause a distraction. I can run really fast, and then you guys go in, and you won't have to fight so many people.
All right, that actually sounds like a good plan.
I can make a lot of noise.
Like, even if they catch you, you'll probably be fine. Queen of the Jungle is a pretty accurate title.
Also, I can just misty step away.
It's a good trick.
I'm
Yeah,
big.
it's much more entertaining when she does it, Farron.
Savage.
I have to
Not that
admit,
you don't.
I agree with Skit on this one.
He does have a little style, but she's out of his league.
But yours is good too, Perrin.
Okay, there's no need to rub it in. The point is, this seems like a pretty decent plan. You could probably lead them on a merry chase all over the place, get them lost. Sounds good.
Arena's gonna try to pet the Velociraptor.
Make an animal handling roll with advantage.
18.
Nice.
As your hand goes forwards, it kind of warily shifts out a little bit. And you notice that in addition to the scarf, it actually has a small, crude leather bandolier, which has one potion tucked in and like a number of little slots for what appears to be berries, but you can see they've kind of turned and they're a bit brown.
Aw.
Oh,
As you
are those
pet it.
good berries?
Arena pets.
Are those good berries?
nor they are bad berries now.
Both are true. I mean, yes and no.
Arena understands. Nods. And just pets. What does the potion look like? Does it look like a potion of healing?
At a glance, it does look similar to potions of healing that you've had, yeah.
Oh.
Is Corbin a druid?
Maybe. I mean, how else would this... Well, unless this Velociraptor is a druid, but I don't think so.
Wouldn't assume so.
And with that, we'll end today's episode.
We've seen Stranger Things, so.
It's true. We're certainly coming to a middle of the Stranger Things.
Yeah. Velociraptor, Druid, maybe might. We have a T-Rex Bard. Come on.
T-Rex Bard is certainly stranger than Velociraptor Druid. Okay. The raptor is actually Corbin. Okay. Right. We will, of course, be back next week. Satine, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Most
I
adorable
love
T-Rex.
Queenie.
Aw, Queenie is so fun. Thank you so
Dude,
much for creating
You do
her.
so much damage. I do not want to fight a T-Rex. Oh my gosh. If there's ever a T-Rex, we just run. We run, okay?
Pretty much just run.
Yeah.
Unless they have a bunch of musical instruments upon them.
And grabby
don't.
hands.
And grabby hands.
And then we run towards them and give them a hug.
Should we update
That's
the
right.
art so it has grabby hands just for
Just like stickmen grabby hands on the end.
Yeah,
doing
someone,
paint.
I
someone
love
just
it.
like slap a grabber on.
Oh,
the
fan art. Yeah, we can get some
There you
fan
go,
art of that. There you go.
Right, we're sponsored by Roll20, so if you want to check them out, you can do so. They allow you to just take the NPC T-Rex and be like, what if I add all of this to the sheet? Which you can do. They allow you to, make your own monsters, use cool APIs, upload cool battle maps, make T-Rexes that are bards, whatever you need to. Also, NPC names post is now out, so if you're at the hero tier and above, you can make some NPC names and slap them on the list, and then they might get used. There's a load of stuff from Mage coming to the Patreon soon. There is a new show coming, not this Saturday, but Saturday after. That'll be the Avatar Legends RPG show. And Time Zone Weirdness is well over at the end of this episode, so pretend that the time never changed for this episode, unless you live in a place where time zones don't do DST stuff, in which case, I guess everything will be an hour different for you, like it is today. Because
Technically, this is the true time of the show for people whose clocks
It is.
don't change now.
Yeah, because
Because we're
anyway.
now on GMT. Also, forgot to mention, but we'll also put up the character sheet for Queenie on Patreon soon as well.
Yay!
That is true. You'll be able to check out Queenie's sheet.
I want to see this sheet. I need
I
to.
gotta know how this whole thing
I gotta
works.
know what's going on there.
Oh yeah,
That's-
we'll talk about that in the after show. And
Okay.
it's not actually that complicated, but yeah, there are a couple of magical items from the towers, plus a feat and a T-Rex. Okay, that's it for announcements. Let's go through everyone and where you can find them till next week. And of course, let's start with the wonderful Satine. Who are you? What are you doing? Where can we find you?
Thanks. I'm Satine Phoenix, professional dungeon master, event coordinator, lover of the Dungeons and Dragons community and streaming community. And you can find me at Satine Phoenix, or you can join me January 10th to 14th at the Wentworth Mansion in South Carolina for the very first Satine's Quest, where we take we play at the table, then we go on gamified excursions, have extravagant dinners, and then a masquerade where all the tables can come together and trade information. It's really awesome. There's only, I think, a week left to book your mansion. There's only a couple rooms left. So go to satinesquest.com and book your vacation today.
That does sound really fun.
Skith, the actual scariest dragonborn. Who are you?
And what did you call? You said you were the most
The
powerful.
most powerful sorcerer I know.
Doesn't know
I
many
know of.
sorcerers.
Does he know any sorcerers?
Exactly.
um,
I mean, I know wizards. I know a lot of stinky wizards.
Mhm.
But no, I'm Cobalt Shriek. I stream a lot on Twitch. I play a lot of indie roguelike games, a lot of Binding of Isaac. I'm finishing Inscription. I've got some community viewer racing tomorrow around noon, and I play D&D on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central and on Thursdays at noon Central once the time changes. And it's always a pleasure. I've had a ton of fun. Thanks for having me. I'll try not to get us, all addicted to drugs. Do my best.
Part of
I
me,
mean,
a little
almost
part of you
everything.
wanted to see Satine have.
I thought I was
really
going to
did
have her for a
too.
second.
if that had happened,
I
I
like
was
leaving it
I
up
was
to a
ready to go
roll.
on like a full flashback of her origin story.
Oh god, I should let it
Oh.
happen, but Perrin wouldn't. Perrin would have to be like,
Yeah.
no, don't give the T-Rex drugs, please.
I was gonna
Wow.
offer one of you to do it, but knowing you would turn me down. But when she was like, "I want to be smarter," I was like, "Aha!"
I totally would have done it if the dice said okay.
Yeah. Okay, Bentham, what about you?
I am Bentham. You can find me in the very stupidly named Twitch channel Manglepork, where I play games. We're doing a lot of multiplayer games, but this last week I've been terrible for actually doing the stream times. After like the preceding weeks, I did really well. So you know, it's like if I do really well for a while, then I have to like then accidentally go on a break for a week or whatever. But the idea is that on Tuesdays we play some multiplayer Space Engineers, on Fridays we play some multiplayer Phasmophobia, and on Sundays we play some multiplayer Barotrauma with a random selection of cool people. And get murdered by ghosts or sea monsters, or in the case of Space Engineers, by accidentally flying too fast into a wall. That's what I'm up to.
Okay, and the most adorable Arena, Maggie, who are you? What do you do when we find you?
You can say that because you don't know any other arenas.
That is true.
Hi everybody, I'm Margaret Crone, and you can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. Super easy to keep up with me. The next stream that I have going on is actually tonight for another D&D campaign, starting at 7 p.m. Pacific at Zero Doxy, with the O being a 0. And I play a 12-year-old druid, which is a lot of fun. So come check it out. And I make video games for a living. I'm currently working on a project called Ashes of Creation, and you can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. We are doing a 24-hour extra live stream this Saturday starting at 10 a.m. Pacific. If you want to come tune in for a good cause, chaos is surely to ensue. We were going to be playing Pathfinder set in the world of Ashes of Creation, which is called Vera. So definitely going to be fun. You can donate to affect the game, which I'm sure will make more chaos ensue. It's going to be fun. Come hang out. And with that, what about you, E? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
You can occasionally find me at twitch.tv/Enter normally before the Saturday show, but since I'm not on that anymore, I don't know when. I guess I have more time now to do streaming, so I might actually have to go back to actually having a set time now that I've got my midterm exams out of the way. Stay tuned. Note
to self: give EE more work. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay. There were 3 tips today, so
3 tips.
I guess Nessa
We're getting a
Kiv
lot
got
of-
to speak to Perrin for the first time in a while, so Nessa Kiv's gonna do them.
Yes. Oh no.
Empiric. Tipped $11.55. Thank you, EE, but I will block your face for the rest of the stream.
And he did.
Yeah, that's in relation to the Wall of Bits.
Yeah, every time someone like dropped something big and then sent bits flying, Empiric added more bits to fill it up again.
That's fun.
I know. I was watching that happen. I loved it. Thank you.
I noticed. I approve. Much glory unto you. Thank you. Vo 5100, $3.14. EE's face shall be freed. Hashtag Bidsplosion.
I assume it was promptly then unfreed by Empiric again. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Vo.
Finley Shards, $50. Thank you to our amazing cast and DM for a fantastic show. Queenie is the best. We need more Queenie episodes. Given the reference to the Chosen Knights being a band, does that mean any finale with Gallant will be a musical episode / battle of the bands?
I'm afraid.
No comment.
I'm so afraid. Also, I'm like, what did they do to Queenie?
We'll find out more.
Yeah.
Okay. We will catch you next week. Thank you again, Steam, for joining us. And we're off to do our after show, so you can find out on our Patreon in the next few days. But until then, thank you for watching, and always travel by T-Rex.
Yeah, if you can. Do recommend.
There were also 2 other tips. Vo 5100, $3.14. Hi to Splode the Bitbeard, and Vo 5100, $3.14. I welcome our new sweet-hearted golden retriever dinosaur queen. Also, Bitbeard Explosion. I think that is all of the tips. Yep, it is. Goodbye. Good night.
Roses time.
Farewell.
Bye.